frames, no drops. That's all good. Okay, morning folks. Just give us a couple more minutes while we just prepare everything, and we will go and start the live stream very soon, so please bear with me. 30 frames. Come on. Okay, so good morning folks. It is Monday the 2nd of May. We are live here at London City. I'm Lewis from London Planespotting. Welcome on board and thank you for joining us in this beautiful morning where we've got lovely clear skies and a beautiful sunny haze is in the distance. So we have got quite a busy morning here at London City. To kick off, we have two Swiss coming in. One is the Zurich flight and the other is the Geneva flight. Both are Airbus A220s and they are expected in the next 10 minutes or less. It looks like we are going to be using it looks like runway 9, sorry. Judging by the direction of the Zurich flight, I might be wrong. I was expecting it to be the other side on runway 27, unless they're doing both ends, because the captain can just choose to do a different route in. He may put a request in. So over on the chat, good morning to everyone who has joined us. Good morning, John. Cold Milk, good morning. Darren, good morning to you, and to you, Will, as well. Our first flight out of today is going to be our Amsterdam flight. which is going to be City Flyer 8451. That's an E190. Now that was expected to go out at 8:35. That's now got a new timing of 9:05. It looks to be the one that we're currently on screen right now. I could be wrong. We've also got Florence flight going out, Malaga, Nice, another Nice, Geneva, Edinburgh, Zurich, Luxembourg, all within the hour. Just departing out. Coming in this hour so far, we've got the Geneva, the Zurich, Luxembourg's Lux Air, ATC.
Flight 7 to Echo, City Tower, just be another minute before you start, just waiting for the airfield to be handed to me. Understood, stand by for Flight 7 to Echo.
So that is, who was that? Let's have a look. 571 Alpha, 571 Alpha. Yeah, that looks like to be the Amsterdam flight. So that was the Amsterdam flight requesting startup. ATC's just asked for hold out.
City Tower, good morning, Optus 4. Optus 4, City Tower, pass message. Very good morning to you, sir. This is your airfield handover. Runway line inspections are complete. Runway is
we'll hear that a lot.
You've got one vehicle on the maneuvering area, that's Fox 6. He's currently on the North Dock Road and will be perimeter ranging. That's the handover complete. Have a great shift.
So Ops 4 is
Also,
him over there.
Airfield now under air traffic control. Tower out.
Hand over. And that means that Amsterdam flight is able to start up.
With you on North Dock Road and will be perimeter ranging, reading you 75 Op 6. Op 6 all copied, reach 5 also 09 in use. Copied 09 in use, have a good day Op 6.
So we are getting 09 in, by the sounds of it. So I don't know what the Zurich flight, unless he's going round, let's keep an eye on that actually. Let's just have a look, what's he doing? Yeah, see now Zurich flight's still looking like 27. Geneva's going for... No, they're both diverting, so what's going on here? We'll keep an eye on that. But it looks like the arrivals for the A220s are going to be 27. Takeoff maybe 09. So it was meant to be an 8:35 takeoff. It's now 9:05 scheduled time. It's an Embraer 190. Registration is Golf Lima Charlie Yankee Lima. It's the one right now with the beacon light showing. So good morning Laura, William, good morning to you. Hope you are well. Well, just to let you know, it is not illegal providing that you have the correct procedures involved. Ofcom allow you to use ATC for educational purposes only, so we're using this on the channel to show you what it is like to broadcast over the ATC. It is an unencrypted channel, I should say. We don't broadcast any military radio. So we've got the luxury of ATC over on the stream. Guys, do let me know how the stream is going for you. I'm showing a 14% potential drop. Should be okay, but let me know what quality of the stream's like so we can try and resolve it if it's any problems on your side for you. Will saying looking great here, good job, excellent. Way. You can never be too certain with 4G or 5G. It should be getting 5G around here in London, but not too sure. Right, we are using 27 because first flight arrival of the day is Zurich. Here it is, there's the A220. Beautiful flight here. One of my favourite regional aircraft. So this is Swiss 460 flight coming in right now. First flight of the day, folks. Amazing. Listen to those engines. There's reverse thrust. So we got parking stand. What was that parking stand in here? Is that 06 or 24? If it's 24, it's far away from us. If it's 06, it is right opposite us. So we'll keep an eye on that. There we go, guys. Everyone's got to be a fan of an A220, surely. Luke, good morning to you, watching from New Zealand. Monday night. It's a bank holiday Monday here in the UK. Luke, I'm not too sure. I don't think you have the same bank holidays as us, do you? What time is it out there in New Zealand? 8 PM. Didn't read that full chat, apologies. I'm juggling too many things. Alan, morning to you from Epping, Essex. You might get a few of these over you.
Good morning, surface wind variable at 2 knots, runway 09, clear to land.
So you get switched 09. Why? Let's have a look at plane. Why has Zurich flight done that? No, he hasn't. Sorry. What am I talking about? 09 is on this side. Oh, Lewis, what are you doing? Concentrate, mate. Luke's not got the same holiday as us, but I'm sure you finished work today and you're relaxing watching these beautiful planes here, mate. So we're watching our first arrival in. This is a Zurich flight, and in a minute I'm going to swap over to the Geneva, but I want to focus on this because I love this at London City. These are the 180 turn or 360 turn in. Our Amsterdam flight is moving, and our Geneva flight is in as well. Here is our Geneva flight. Stefan's a massive fan of the A220, same as me. Good morning from Kensington, West London. A couple of these probably going over you. Will's quite rightly said we Luxair Q8 400-400's on its way in. We've got a busy hour here this morning. It's the first hour of the day for London City, and we have got planes in and out. It's a perfect time. Monday's a brilliant day for a plane spotting here at London City. Unfortunately, due to other commitments where I'm working, I'm not able to do Monday, so because of the bank holiday I am here, which is, it's an opportunity I just couldn't say no to. Chris, morning to you. Another regular on the channel. Okay guys, first departure of the day. That's Florence, so the Amsterdam flight's not going out yet. It looks like it's delayed. That might be number 2. So Florence is the first one out. Got 2 departures. Can you hear the ATC guys, or that needs to be a bit louder? Let me know. There we go. Them engines. That'll wake you up in the morning. Beautiful. Guys, let me know in the chat, is that ATC too quiet? It seems a bit quiet to me, even though I'm struggling to hear it. Let me know, I'll turn it up a little bit. Alan says A1 for the sound, excellent. Yeah, you gotta love those E190 engines. That's the standing start as well, where they will more or less max out those engines normally to about 80 N1, and then they just release those brakes due to the very short runway. Now this flight here, the Amsterdam flight, is waiting for Luxair, which is inbound. It's just peering past the clouds. Let's see if the camera can get a good focus on that. There we go, perfect. Look at that. We used to have so many of these at London City. Unfortunately, due to the collapse of the previous Flybe, not so many. Hopefully, now we've got some new Flybe planes out in the sky. It might eventually come when it gets more popular at Flybe. We might see them more. So hopefully, fingers crossed on that. But the only ones I believe, I might be wrong, but I think it's just Luxair are the only ones now who operate the Dash 8 here at London City, which is such a shame because they are a beautiful plane. So I'm going to shut up and let's enjoy this sound. So not as loud as the E190s, but still a beautiful sound that. Stefan, quite what you said, Flybe is operating now at London Heathrow. I think they're doing Belfast, aren't they, routes? That was on, was it Friday, I think, their inaugural flight? Let me know. I'm pretty sure it was. I was there on Saturday. Brilliant time at London Heathrow. So what day, Stefan, what days do they do at London Heathrow for Flybe? I know they did their first flight on Friday or Thursday. Let me know. What's their schedule now? To Belfast and Leeds, right. So this is the Amsterdam flight. It has been delayed. Was meant to go off at 8:35. gear going in. Yeah. So it looks like our Luxair is going to be at a gate right opposite us. So we're in for a treat. There she is. Will's a fan of the turboprops too, yeah. Yeah, I think, well, I was on, not think, I know. You've got Logan Air operating the ATRs. I think it's the ATR 42s. Have a look on the channel with that one. That was a review about last year in August. Beautiful plane that was. Amazing service from Logan Air. They're nicknamed Scotland's airline, and they do the country proud, they really do. I'm a big fan also of their livery at Logan Air. Massive fan of this one as well. Gotta love the colour scheme of Luxair, national colours, with that subtle flag there on the tail fin. This is the beauty of London City. Here you go, you can see the number 2 marshal guiding the plane in. We've got 2 marshals operating at each stand at London City, because there are no tugs. They simply go, turn round in and then go straight out. So what's next up? Let's have a look. So we've had Florence, we've had Amsterdam. Right, it's according to Flight Radar, it looks like Malaga might be next, or Nice. Let's have a look. Who's on stand 3? Let's have a look. Right, Malaga's on stand 4. Sorry, Nice on stand 4. Malaga's on stand 3. So it looks like Nice. No, sorry, Malaga is the one out next, which is this beauty here.
And 523 Delta Bravo, ready taxi. 523 Delta Bravo, taxi, holding point Alpha. Taxi, holding point Alpha, flyer 23 Delta Bravo.
So on the discussion, guys, let's get the chat going. First discussion of the day, what's your favourite airline out of London City? Do let me know, and what's your favourite plane to operate here at London City? I'll take former planes as well, any which don't operate out here anymore. So Will has mentioned the KLM Amsterdam is next in. It's E190, that one, isn't it, Will? Wayne says 220 Austrian. Didn't think, did they have a 220 Austrian Airlines? Oh, ops clearing the runway. There's a bit of birds in the far distance over on 27. That's that bang you just heard there. Quite a few birds around here at London City this morning. I was here about an hour early, and there was a load on the runway they were clearing. Setting off a firework as well. Ellie, good morning to you. Carl, back on the chat, good morning from Dublin. I'm sure we'll have a Dublin flight or Belfast flight around here soon.
23 Delta Bravo, report ready for departure. Wilco, flight 23 Delta Bravo.
Will just loves all of the jets here and turboprops. I always find you know what you're getting at London City. It's more or less the same sort of airline, same aircraft. It might not be full of a massive choice of various airlines and aircraft, but you still get great action here. Wayne's corrected, so sorry, Swiss is his favourite. Yeah. I went on that about 4 years now. Yeah, it's got to be 4 years now. Gee, that was when it was a Bombardier. Brilliant plane. So comfortable as well. Surprisingly large and spacious inside the cabin. They've done really well. Personally, I'll be honest, I prefer that over the E2s. Yeah, I think it's much more spacious and more comfortable. John, good morning from Manchester. Our Nice flight might be starting up by the sounds of it. Robert, good morning from the US of A, Nebraska. Wow, 3:20 in the morning. You are dedicated, my friend. Martin, thank you much for your kind words. We try and be here as much as we can. We're doing well for viewings today here this morning at London City. Thank you for joining us, guys. If you haven't already, please don't forget to hit that like button. Helps YouTube know that it's a good video and others will be able to watch it, and more of us can join along in the chat. And don't forget to help us with our challenge on the channel. We are so close to hitting 2,000 subscribers. So close. I know it doesn't sound a lot, and others out there have done far better, but we've been going about 3 years now. Relaunched the channel on major sort of live streaming about 4 months ago. Boy, has it kicked off. So we've done a milestone. We've had 1,000 subscribers in less than a month. And we're almost close to hitting that, beating that. To 2,000 in, again, less than a month. So you guys are just amazing, and you really make this channel, so thank you from the bottom of my heart, guys. Thank you so much for helping this channel grow. Look, we're not beating records here, but you're beating my record, you're beating channel records, so thank you so much. I can see the KLM in the distance. I don't know if the camera's going to pick that up. There he is. That's our KLM flight. That's the Amsterdam flight. It will come in, do a 180.
658, request taxi, please. 5658, taxi holding point Alpha, EQNH 1022. With EQNH 1022, taxi transfer fire 658.
Kevin, hi mate, love your streams. You seem to be a very nice guy. I try to be. I hope I am. Thank you very much for the kind words, buddy. Thank you. Will P, this is only my second time I've seen your channel. Good luck. Thank you very much. Was it the Heathrow stream that you joined us last time, Will? Peter, good morning to you. Stuart, good evening from New Zealand, Auckland. Monday evening. You've got the hard part done. Only 4 more days to the weekend, buddy. Don't know what the hold up here is. Was the Nice flight actually, or Malaga flight? This is. They're holding. There's no planes coming out just yet. Surely they're not waiting for the Amsterdam flight to come in. It's too far out. Maybe the cabin's not ready. Chris, yes, CityJet 146. Yeah, that's a blast from the past, quite literally. That was a beautiful, beautiful plane. The Avro. God, did that make a noise as well. Stand by, Pete. Good morning, chaps. Just discovered your channel. Looking forward to seeing more on videos. Thank you very much. We'll try and do as many live videos streams that we can do. It's just me and a fellow friend on the channel at the moment. The channel's growing. Try and get out as much as I can.
Yeah, we did. We'll go close to the camp. Fly 23 down the right. Thank you.
Yeah, try and get out as much as I can with that. What was there?
5658 Bravo, backtrack and line up runway 29.
Oh, I've got a bit of a drop again. How's the stream going?
Perfect, thank you. 5 Bravo, line up, backtrack, go backtrack, line up, runway 09, copy the jump. 658.
I'll close some background apps. I'm on the our Nice flight is
And flight 23 Delta Bravo with an H1060 on now ready for function.
and Nice flight's jumped to queue. Obviously Malaga flight's not ready. Full 360 there.
5658 land inbound traffic now approaching 3 miles. Surface wind is 020 degrees, perhaps 2 knots, 38 north to east, runway 09, clear for takeoff.
Clear takeoff from the 09, 5658.
Nice wasn't hanging around, he wants to go. Quite right, don't want to make delay just because of company aircraft to go slow. But we've got Amsterdam now coming in. This is our Amsterdam flight KLM.
Line white, runway 09, 523 down Bravo.
Flight 658, thanks for help. Contact 10 direct to 133.455, you're right.
73455, flight 658.
Right, Malaga's now ready.
Gallop 987, vacate right, taxi departure, stand 7.
Right, now we're down 7 minutes.
So he's been given stand 7, which is right next to the Lux Air. So it's right in front of us, so we'll get that as well. But what's going on with the bit of interference on the ATC. It's my radio receiver. See if we can try and just change that.
Runway 09, clear takeoff, flight 23 Delta Bravo.
what's going on with the stream. It's dropping. Apologies guys, stream is being a bit flaky this morning. We had a good start and then it's showing drop, so we might be back now hopefully. It's really annoying because I'm showing 5G here. So if you do have a bit of a buffering, that is my or sort of stopping frames, that's my mistake. Well, not my mistake, but that's my equipment, unfortunately. But I think we should be back now, showing a 0% drop now and 30 frames per second. So it might have been the radio interfering. I'll keep it in my pocket, not far from me, so hopefully you'll still be able to hear it. I've turned up the volume.
Good morning, 535 Echo, disconnect clear to receive. 0180, stand 5 with 1021, request stream start, please. 535 Echo, City Tower, good morning, information now, Mike for the news related with 1022, start is approved. 1022, start approved, thank you.
Right, back on the chat. Kayan, hi to you, hope you're well. Chris, thank you mate, I think it has settled down now, it's not showing on my end, and my decoder tells me if there's going to be a drop in the network connection that it's connected to, and it seems to be okay now. Maybe it was just too busy here at London City for it to handle. We were here watching the KLM in now, just making its final turns into the gate. This is an E190 STD. We'll see some ground movement very soon here on this actual aircraft. Let's have a look what's inbound next. Guys, you're more than welcome to use the chat and let me know if you're keeping an eye on things on Flight Radar or Plane Finder. More than happy for you to post what's coming in now. Saves me going back and forth on the old apps. But I shall have a look on Flight Radar right now. We've got an E2 coming in, lovely. We have E2 is from Zurich flight, Helvetic. On board that. I was on board that about 4 weeks now. Where is he? Over France. Is it over France? Yeah, over France. So not far off now. About 15 minutes out. What's next going out? Let's have a look. Another Nice flight. Yep, and Nice City Flight 8475 is set to go out. That looks like it's on stand 5 right in front of us. So we'll keep an eye on that in a minute. So we've got our first E190-E2 inbound. Another great spot, that one. And second niche flight of the day is this one. Anonymous Burger, what is this aeroplane? This is right now what we're watching, E190 from BA City Flyer.
Negative, just remain closed, it's a little quiet to these things. Okay, then we are ready to copy Haifa clearance only, not ready yet. Foxtrot 4 to Lima, that's understood, and the clearance is to Luxembourg, Active 1 Hotel departure, squawk 4764. Acne for Hotel 4764, Luxembourg 4 to Lima, and requesting to start the APU. Foxtrot 4 to Lima, the read back is correct, Mike currently QNH 1022, and stand by for the APU, I'll get straight back to you. Thank you.
Anonymous Burger, don't worry about it, this is what the love of this stream is, it's for everyone. You don't have to be a pro or just someone who knows their airplanes. Just enjoy it, fella. I'm sure you enjoy it.
Taxi, please. Fly 35 Echo, taxi holding point Alpha. Taxi holding point Alpha, fly 35 Echo.
So Luxair, next to the Nice flight, is about to get ready to depart. You'll see engines start very soon. They've just about to start the APU on that. We're going to focus, keep on focusing, because as we can see right now, we've got movement of the Nice flight. This is the second Nice flight of today.
And let's go 4 to Lima, the APU started free. Thank you, Matt. Luxair 4 to Lima.
So Luxair's got approval for start-up of APU. Guys, let me know, is the stream stable for you guys? It's showing stable here now. Don't know what happened there, we had a little blip. There always seems to be a little blip on these streams. Everyone seems to get every stream I watch, even like Big Jet TV and Speedbird TV. They always seem to have problems as well, same as me. Cheers, John. Thank you very much. Cheers, Will. Got some rowers in the background. Gets busy here on the weekend for rowers. Cheers, Stephen. Thank you very much, fella.
Fire 35 Echo, fire Alpha, line up and wait runway 09.
Ah, Chris, have we done it? I haven't kept an eye on it. Have we done it? Have we met 2,000?
46 Trinidad, request start.
Oh wow! Guys, thank you. Oh, you guys rock. Oh, 2,000 subscribers. I know it sounds silly I'm getting like this, but thank you. You have no idea. Didn't think it would hit off like that. Thank you so much, guys. Cheers, thank you guys. Thanks, Oscar. 2,000. Well, well, well. It makes it worth it, just getting up early in the morning. Really does. Cheers, Will, thank you. Morning, unknown. Matthias, good morning to you. Morning from Norway. Way first Norwegian of Norway on the actual channel today. Kamal, thank you. Hi, bro. 300 on the live stream at the moment. That's amazing. Ah, Gary, you are a legend. Hey, listen to that E190, guys. Gear up. Okay, Luxair should be next out. We should see movement on that. Guys, you've been excellent. Thank you very much. Will, BA City Fly 190 from Edinburgh during 2 minutes. Cheers for that, buddy. Keep an eye on that.
Echo, contact to London Control, 118, decimal 825, goodbye.
Oh, we got an A220 starting up. Nico, didn't know Heathrow was beside the river. No, this is London City, mate. This isn't Heathrow. London's actually got, well, I always count London's got 2 airports. There are more, officially. There's 4 or 5, actually. The main ones you'll know will probably be Heathrow, Gatwick, Luton, Stansted, London City. But if you're talking about the boundaries within London, London City is the closest to London. London is right here. There's Canary Wharf. But if you class it within the M25, you got London Heathrow and London City. The other lot are outside the M25. Or 6, right, 6. What's the other? Hang on, I cannot count because hang on. London, Heathrow, Stansted, Luton, Gatwick. What's the 6th one? Am I going crazy?
46 Juliet was a taxi holding point Delta. Taxi to holding Delta, please 46 Juliet.
There we go. Swiss is on the move.
51 request, take 1. Please see if I holding place to control airspace en route to square 146.
Southend, oh yeah.
How high do you need to
Forgot about Southend, or London Southend as it's called, isn't it? Questions out whether I'm going to do that Southend actually on that one, Chris. Biggin Hill, that is on the radar for me. Mike, I'm it's got some interesting flights in and out. Unfortunately, Biggin Hill and Southend are just not as regular. So, who knows, might do. If things pick up again on the old pre-COVID flight schedule, Southend might be on the list. Gatwick's one which I'd like to do, but Gatwick's just a nightmare to get a good location. So Luxair's ready as well. We'll get a start up soon of that. AS Barrett Aviation, good morning from Orlando. Good morning to you. Wow, look at that. 2,000 and what's that? 2,060, isn't it? Subs. Thank you very much. I know we've done it. We have done it. I'm so proud.
251 and now progressing to take 147, please. Please 251, watching Kings for 147.
Starman Pete mentioned Shane that. Do you know what? Well, I'm going to focus on that Lux Air. What am I going to focus on? He's on the taxi. He's on the runway. Just realised he's on the runway. Is he doing going to do a 360? I think he is. Yes, Pete, just going on that. Unfortunately, yeah, that's a shame. That is about Manston. That's a car park now, isn't it? Oh, guys, we've got Lux Air starting up. Lux Air or 360 of 220. Let's get both. Let's fucking get both.
337, hello. Your clearance is to Geneva, Exit 1 Hotel, departure 47-315. 47-315, Exit 1 Hotel, Geneva, 3443.
I chickened out, guys. I've got to show this.
Back correct, November current, 281-762, your start to the green. Unit transfer, November current, 443. First all 6 unit traffic information for you is helicopter traffic currently 3 miles northeast of the field, tracking southeastbound at 1,300 feet CFR. 462 Ed, copy. 6251, there will shortly be aircraft.
Celestics Wind YT, good morning from Germany. Good morning to you. What part of Germany are you currently at, mate? I was in Munich doing a live streaming in Munich. Fantastic place for Planespotting. Frankfurt's on the cards as well. Oh, there's engines. Frankfurt, oh, I'll be coming to you soon, mate. Gear up. Beautiful, and what an incline that is. Lux says I'll be on the move soon. Stefan says loves the windscreen of the 220. Yeah, it's a bit like the A350 copied the A220's windscreen. I always call it the Zorro mask. It's the Quicko Gaming. What camera am I using? I am using the Panasonic. Which one is it? What Panasonic is it? It's the LX something, isn't it? It's the VX980. That's one I'm after. That's one I've got.
Therefore, to Lima, report ready for departure. Look over to Temple to Lima.
Yeah, it's a great camera, this. 4K, so when I do pre-recordings, for always 4K. Unfortunately, I ain't got a 4K decoder. I don't think there is one on the market for the mobile scene at the moment. So this wind says it looks like there is a city fire landing after Lux Air takeoff. Yeah, I think that's the Edinburgh flight, which is set to go off soon. Come in. Well, Chat Fishing, thank you very much. Cheers, buddy. We've just reached 2,000 subscribers, so greatly appreciated that. Thank you. We've just done it today, so you're part of that. Thank you.
information for you. Firstly,
This should be a nice loud takeoff, guys. These turboprops.
Around 1,300 feet VFR, but it's manoeuvring and main track westbound, so that means remaining low level. Thank you, traffic information, just for Lima. Service wind duration 7 degrees at 3 knots, variation northeast to southeast, runway 09, clear to take off. This is takeoff runway 09, and it's just for Lima.
Alex, they already have, mate. They've already built parallel taxiway. Oh, look at that.
Copy the dash station, we may continue 146, 147.
3251, absolutely, I'm happy with that clearance. Switch 443, ready to taxi. Switch 443, ready to taxi, holding point Delta, report ready for departure. Holding point Delta, switch 443.
So it was so quiet compared to the turboprop, I didn't even realise the second Swiss has just started up and is moving. That's how quiet comparing those two engines are on those two aircrafts. Ken, I know what you mean. Love seeing the Q400. Just saying earlier on the stream, such a shame we don't have a lot of these anymore.
Switch 443, ready for departure.
So it looks like the Edinburgh flight is inbound soon. We're going to keep our eyes on out for that. Got a helicopter, Helimed crossing at the moment as well. So yeah, Alex, going back on your other mention about the taxiway, they built that about 2 years or a year now. And when we're in a different location, you'll see it better. It's not so much used now when they're obviously using runway 9 left, not runway 9er, not 9 left, it's like I'm at Heathrow. When we're at 27, you notice a difference because it's no longer backtracking down the runway, it's just literally parallel taxiway and back out. He is going quick today, this Swiss pilot. Yeah, so it meant that they can extend the parking gates and also get them out quicker. So no more relying on taxiing traffic on the runway to do get off there and come off in a holding bay. It is literally down the taxiway and straight out, which is great to see. So they're able to increase it. I read somewhere I think it's a 30% increase in their traffic ability now.
Information currently in the 10 o'clock range of 5 miles. There's helicopter traffic remaining outside of the zone at the moment.
So that's the warning to the Swiss regarding that Helimed that we saw earlier. It's just over to the north of us.
Northeast to southeast, runway 09, clear to take off.
But it's well past where he's going to go, so he's been given clearance now. So we're here to really build up of these engines. I can see the Edinburgh flight in the distance as well. We'll focus on that as soon as we get this one out. Michael, superstar, thank you very much. Yeah, Ken, lots of improvements. Look at it, goes far away, you can't hear it now.
Flight 8 Mike Sierra, the surface wind to 5 degrees, 2 knots, variation northeast to southeast, runway 09, clear to land. Clear land, runway 09, flight 8 Mike Sierra.
So that's one out, next one in, Edinburgh. So yeah, still a lot of improvements. There's still talk of a extend to the runway. That's kind of been put on hold. It has got a bit of a resistance from the local area.
Are you happy for us to operate the northeastern quadrant 126, 127, 146, 147?
Please 251, A-frame, you can operate that northeastern quadrant in those areas as mentioned. The traffic, I've only got one more departure to get into the next 5 minutes, so hopefully it won't interfere too much.
We want western current
One that's not a problem at all. It's a bit basic service outside of controlled airspace. There is traffic approximately 2 miles to the south of you at the moment, tracking northbound, altitude 1,100 feet.
Quite he planted that nose, didn't he?
Says 443, contact Thames direct to 133.455, goodbye.
133.455, bye-bye, is 400.
Yes, Michael.
Right,
Got lots
yeah,
happening around here. We are in more or less central London now,
24.
or east of central London. Got the Docklands trains of from Docklands like Wales. We've got boats as well. It's a boat rowing club here at the Royal Docks. That's where London City is based. It's basically above the Royal Docks. Got Tate and Lowell, if anyone knows Tate and Lowell. Just opposite us.
Good morning, Decatur 980.
Home of the
Good morning, standby 1.
syrup, beautiful syrup.
Please 251, just an update on that previously mentioned traffic appears to be approximately half a mile to the southeast of you at the moment, tracking northbound at 1,200 feet. Looks like it should pass behind. KLM 988, City Town Pass message.
I think he's just gone past us, Harrison. Yeah, I think he's just gone
Alright,
past.
what's the current Amsterdam Clacton 1 Hotel departure score 4643. 109, Clacton 1 Hotel, Elmer Squawk 4643, KLM 988. KLM 988, to be back correct, Oscar currently QNH1022. 1022, KLM 988.
So what we've got inbound, let's have a look. So next is a Embraer 190E from Zurich, Helvetic Airways. That is just over Dover at the moment. Should be seeing that very soon.
I'm not sure I understand.
Oh, shut up, Siri. Siri doesn't understand that we're at the London City. So he looks like he's going into stand 15, is it? I think the sunglasses are going to have to come off because the sun has gone in. Siri just wants to be included, yeah, Ken.
Please 251, that's understood, and affirm as you track northwestbound. There is traffic currently approximately 2 miles to the northwest of you at 1,200 feet, tracking westbound. Cover the traffic looking.
So where we have got this plane here, we'll be able to see the traffic. This has got the, is this the 700th? Yeah, this is the 700th E190. You can see it on the nose there, on the livery. We've got the 700th celebrating that. Wow, 700 is more than that now, obviously, but it's a load of Embraers out there, isn't there? It looks like the KLM City Hopper is next out. So guys, let's chat about the channel here, because we've had a mega week about 4 weeks ago where we did Germany and Munich and also Zurich live streaming.
Please do follow on with it, thank you.
My plan was to do America this summer. However, that is definitely going to be put on hold due to the sheer amount of cost it is now going to be to travel to America and around America. Unfortunately, it's just got very expensive since COVID's more or less come to an end, and the air travel has just spiked up again. So the demand is there, so they're able to charge a lot more now. So that looks like that's on the brakes, and that potentially will be a project for probably next year. But what looks to be doable and most likely happening, and obviously all to do with you guys, because hey, we do this for you guys on the channel, is a tour of Europe. Planespotting live tour of Europe. And we're talking from Munich, Frankfurt, Toulouse possibly. All depends if we can get the clearance to do that, because you have to be careful with the law out there. Yep, so Frankfurt, Munich, Zurich, Vienna is another one. What's the other one? Finland. Helsinki is what I was thinking of as well. That's got some good locations. And
Have a good morning.
yep, and potentially somewhere in Spain as well. I haven't ruled that out. And let me know in the chat as well if there's anywhere you recommend in Europe. What do you think of that, guys? Just tell me in the chat. Would you like to see a European tour Planespotting? We've got an inspection going on. You might see him right there. There we are. Doing the runway inspection. So what he'll do is he'll just literally go for the stretch of the runway, or they will do the touchdown zones or the ends of each runway, and they will check to see if there's any debris or FOD, any problems, cracks or anything in the runway. What about Palma de Morocco? Yeah, that's another one. How busy is Southampton, Ken's asked. What, for Europe? Lisbon's good too. Okay, yeah. Could do. Might not be of a European one, Ken, but we're definitely looking to doing maybe just a tour into Southampton. So we've got, Sean says Madrid, Paris, Charles de Gaulle, obviously that one, and Lisbon. Yeah, see now Paris is a controversial one, because about a year ago the French government, they changed the law that you now have to have a permit. I've read it somewhere, you have to have a permit from the police to film, which I think is absolutely bizarre. Tour d'Espagnol. Mark, good morning to you. Hope you're well. So well, if you come to Helsinki, I know a very nice spot of landings. Ah, okay. Now, last time I was at Helsinki, well, it's pre-recorded, didn't do a live one, but I was at the Finnair head office, because it's got a spotting deck right at the top. So the plan was potentially going back there, but if there's a better place, let me know.
Vacate to Norfolk Road approved. Vacate to Norfolk Road approved, and runway successful, no remain south. Okay.
Chris, permit is easy to get. Okay. Do you have to prove anything, Chris, or do you just have to just put permit requesting to just film? Do I actually... Does it cover the whole of the country? Madeira Airport's good, yeah. Zurich, Amsterdam. Yeah, sorry, that's another one. That's probably going to happen. Amsterdam. I can't go on a European tour without going to Amsterdam, can I? So yeah, thinking of doing that, potentially a week or two duration, just hopping around Europe. And what's brilliant about that as well is I've got European data on my contract with EE, so that means I have no worries over data roaming. Sean, I requested a permit over the net to film at Sardra. Did they approach you? Because I know Jeff at Big Jet TV was stopped. I don't think he had a permit. I don't think he knew about the new law. It only recently came in. But he was stopped because I'm thinking about doing Toulouse. Another thing I was thinking about doing is the airport tour of Airbus. Or factory tour, not airport tour, sorry. I'd love to do Zurich airport tour, but that's just a bit pricey. I think last time I checked, I was going to do it for the last time I was out there. It was, 350 francs, I think it was, to do an airport tour. Mark, another regular on the channel, welcome mate, morning to you. Harrison, Istanbul maybe, yeah, I don't think that's part of my European allowance, so that's any problem with that one. Will, a UK tour also, yeah, I'm not ruling that out either. I will be doing a UK tour. Belfast, Manchester's gonna come soon. Manchester's got to come soon, very soon. Please check the permit once, never came back. Good to know, thanks Sean. So Chris, no, I don't think I'll be doing a stream at Airbus factory. I'll probably do a stream outside Toulouse Airport. I'm not gonna be that cheeky. I know that when I was looking at the I was trying to get a flight out to Toulouse and just for myself do a tour of the Airbus factory, because that's one of the bucket list, so to speak. It was very clear on when you were buying the tickets that they will not permit video or photography. Maybe they're too scared of Boeing coming along taking a few photos. Harrison, Dublin, Oslo, Barcelona, Rome, Athens. Yes, Athens. Maybe Porto even. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing. I say I'm half Cypriot, and I wouldn't mind doing Larnaca, because Larnaca's got some unique flights in and out. KLM's got startup going. One other thing I'm going to do soon, it's on the bucket list, is going to be the Logan flight to, oh god, is it St. Ives, I think it is? One of the island hoppers. So I'll do a film flight report on that. Haha, yep, Chris. Yasas. Not far off of, well, my parents aren't, well, my mum's not far off of Larnaca, Chris, from a little village called Silodonbu. Where's Creek? Good morning from Canada. Dan Ram 84. I did some spotting in Porto last week. It wasn't the best to stream. Long gaps, nowhere. Okay, yeah, that's another thing. Got to try and get a really busy airport. That's the only thing, and that's another reason why. Larnaca is one of the ones where I was questioning it, but it will happen because it's part of me. I'm gonna Can't say no to the motherland. Mike B, love Larnaca. Mackenzie Beach, yes. Planespotting, yes. Yeah, I don't know if I want to go half topless on Mackenzie Beach. Go by the Hobo Cafe. Surely that's still there, the Hobo Cafe on Mackenzie Beach. Wayne, I'm flying Logan Air in June to Heathrow from Teesside. Can't wait. Wayne, you will enjoy it. It's a fantastic airline, that Logan Air. Really is. They've taken on so many routes off of Flybe when they collapsed the old Flybe. They've done a fantastic job there. Good afternoon from Tanzania. Good afternoon to you. Terry, good morning. Daniel, Porto is a good airport to film if you know the right spots. We have a few variety of airlines, but good surprises once in a while. If you come to Porto, I'll be more than happy to support you. Ah, thank you.
988, requesting.
Keep an eye out there, and I'll keep you guys updated with the chat on Twitter. I can see in the distance, in the clouds, the E2. Can we get it? Oh, it's going in the clouds again. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There he is. Let's have a E2. Amsterdam flight's moving. Paul, good morning from Exeter. How's the weather there? That is an Embraer jet. Ken says the Stealth E2, yeah. It is a bit, yeah, same here, mate. Same here. But Paul, it is cloudy. The sun's trying to peek through as well. So Mr. Kuko Gaming is keeping us updated on the subs. We've already reached now 2,140. Cheers, guys. Folks, you are amazing. Like I say, we've just hit 2,000 subs. We went from 1,000 a month ago, now we're 2,000. It's just increasing. I was looking at the stats, and in 1 week we gained, I think it was 500 or 700 subs. Just in a week. Words just, I'm speechless over that, really am. I really appreciate it, the support that this channel gets now. You know, don't get me wrong, we're nowhere near as the big guys, but I really do appreciate the support for the little guy. Mark, yep, onwards and upwards. Congratulations, cheers, buddy. Wayne, I was up at Newcastle last week. Big gaps, not much variety of jets to hope things pick up. Yeah, same a bit like Stansted. Stansted's started to get a little bit gappy, and obviously where it's the hub of Ryanair is just dominant by Ryanair themselves. Not complaining. But when you want a variety, you got a Heathrow in London's just the best. British. Oh.
Good day, 345 Lima Papa. Swift 45 Lima Papa, City Tower, good morning. Wind calm, runway 09. Clear to land. Clear to land, runway 09, 345 Lima Papa.
On the chat, Ken says, well, congrats, thank you very much. Cheers. Cheers, guys. Really appreciate the kind words you've got on the channel here. Check out the flight review of Lufthansa business class Star Trek 5-star. Is it really a 5-star airline. Find out in the video what I thought of that. What else have we got? I'm getting behind the chat here. So many on chat. I'm new to the channel. It's great. I do streaming from Portugal. I know how much work it takes. Yeah, it's quite challenging, isn't it? What do you use to Kodu? You got the YOLO box. I'm using the YOLO box at the moment. Great bit of kit. Really recommend it. E192's coming in. Helvetic.
KLM 988, ready for departure.
KLM 988, roger, behind landing apparatus.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere, Kelly.
Line up, say hi.
The E2's got priority.
For the final, line up, all short 988.
Keep an eye on the channel because the flight review of this particular flight is inbound soon, in a couple of weeks time. Might even be a month, I'll be honest. Trying to keep up with work and everything as well, but keep an eye out because it will come out soon.
Swiss 45 Lima Papa, vacate to the right, taxi stand 2222.
Locating 1 kilo to the taxi stand.
Nice approach.
45 Lima Papa.
Greetings from Darmstadt, Germany. Very nice stream. Thank you very much, Carl. Okay, Amsterdam is about to take off.
KLM 988, wind calm, runway 09, clear takeoff.
Runway 09, clear to takeoff, good 988.
P. Damelli, hello from Milan, BG, Italy, Great Spain, yours, see ya. Yeah, we've got some of yours coming in. I don't know if there is any in from Milan today. I think there is later on this evening. I know that ITA operates now with the wet lease of German Airways. That's an Embraer 190 as well. Fun things to do, spectacular, new to your channel, thank you very much. Hope you have subscribed, mate, thank you. Guys, again, don't forget to hit that like button and let everyone know how good it is, and it'll help YouTube algorithms. Gear up. Yay. Again, that E2 is so quiet, you wouldn't even know it's running. It's still moving. You wouldn't even know. Mark says, like button always smashed, thank you very much. Dan 84, I'm old enough to remember when it was only the BA 146 and -7s out of London City. It blows my mind the aircraft now used. Yeah, I remember when I was just a wee little boy. The E146 used to go over our house. Because it was the 4 engines and I was just innocent, didn't know. Always thought it was the jumbo because they were so loud as well, but obviously know now. But lovely plane, really miss it. Unusual speed brake as well on it. Also missed the Saabs out here. Ken, has anyone flown on both the E2 and 220s? Yep, I have. I have indeed. My preference, 220 for me. Nicer cabin, more leg room. However, if you want facilities, every seat on the E2 has a socket. Wes has as well. Wes, what's your favourite? Chris says, shame the RAF 146 now retired, saw them almost daily over me. Yeah, that was, I don't know if anyone remember, about 4 years ago. Yeah, 4 years ago, so I started my new place, started my new job 4 years ago. I was lucky enough at my, at the time, new job had a great view on the roof, and when the RAF were doing their RAF flypast of the 100, fantastic sight that was to see over, because I was my workplace was based in Stratford, not far off of here, and we were amazing views coming in over and seeing all of the aircraft, the old and new, coming in. Right, what's next in? I think. Who is that? Oh, this is the Milan flight. This is German Airways. So this is the wet lease, which is operated by ITA Airlines. Started about a month ago now. Oh, camera, don't. Why are you being like that? There you go. So nothing on this one, it's just a blank plane, this one. No livery, but it's ITA.
It's Arrow 218, vacate convenient right, taxi stand 3.
MaxJet TV Live joined us also at Heathrow. Good morning to you. Will says a plain pain. Jacob Studios, how you getting the ATC? I've got a receiver. See you next time. You're going to celebrate Eid. Oh yeah, happy Eid to you. Some dog walkers in the background there. Vision thing, are you getting bank holiday pay? I wish. Maybe in adverts. Sky blazing, see you next stream. Yep, see you fella, thank you very much. Keep an eye out on the channel with that and we'll tell you where the next stream's going to be. I haven't decided yet, it might be Stansted. I haven't been back there for a while. the only giveaway on that, even though it's a blank plane, is the winglet. I don't know if you notice, you can see that slight colours of German Airways on that winglet, and obviously the German flag gives it away also on the registration. Quite a few FS 2020 fans out there on the chat. Brilliant game, isn't it? I'm waiting for Fly-by-Wire's A380 to be released. I think that's a long way away still, but yeah, I can't wait for that one. Is he going in free? He's going in free. This will be a good view, so we'll be able to see the marshals. Can't wait for him to add the ant. So, this is a great view what we're going to see here. This is the marshals at London City. There's two of them. We've got the main one here. Oh, this is actually a trainee. As we can see, there's someone behind him, guiding him. See how well they do. And then once he instructs the plane to turn, a second marshaller will take over. There we are, commanding the turn. So it's going to do a 360, almost a 360 spin. There's the second marshaller. There we go, he's handed over. So the second marshaller will be the one to put the plane into the final position, which is basically in the right position so they can just taxi out. Like I say, there's no tugs here. There you go, engine off. What's a marshaller? What else do you call it, Max? Chappers, Chris says. Mark says, ah yes, a relaxing London City stream. Perfect. That's what you want on a bank holiday, isn't it, Matt? Mark. So there you go, engine is off. So Mark says, great to see this. One question that I thought broadcasting is legal. It is a very grey subject, but I have contacted Ofcom and I've been told as long as we use it for educational purposes, which we are, because you're learning how it is on how the ATC operates, we can use it. So the fact that we have ATC is for the use of our fellow trainee pilots and trainee air traffic controllers, and that is why. It's a 1970s law which I'll personally think needs to be updated. It was brought in during the Cold War to stop spying, and they never changed it once the Cold War was over. So Ofcom have told me and advised me, providing I am broadcasting an open air channel, which I am, don't do military at all, because that obviously will be a complete no-no, it's perfectly fine. And fine enough, I've had a couple of stops from police in the past. They're really friendly here at London City. Some of them remember you as well. And I had this discussion with a police officer, because at the time I was questioning whether or not to have it. I was getting a lot of reports on the chat at first. One was using that Stansted that it's completely illegal. Chat to him as well, and he wasn't too sure, so he actually radioed his sergeant. Really, really helpful police officers. I couldn't catch their names. I need to catch their names. And yeah, the sergeant came back saying, oh no, he can do that, it's fine, as long as it's not military. So it's Met approved. So, J-Rob Studios, I like the small streams, or the small airport streams. Fun things to do, so like I have a CB and a ham radio, I have a license for them, and I have a scanner, which is what I've got, a scanner. I've been using them since the late 80s, and I've never had any problems. Every time I've been to an airport, no problems at all. Yep, I've used it at Stansted, Heathrow. In fact, many other fellow spotters around me will always have it. I was at Heathrow on Saturday, and it was like a stereo of ATC, because where I was positioned around me, there was about 5 other scanners, and we were all receiving obviously the same transmission at the same time on the same frequency. So you had it all around you, no problem at all. Like I say, if you were at maybe Farnborough or a military airport, a little bit different. I'm sure if I was at Stansted and it was a special flight, say for instance we've had Air Force One around there, I'm sure they wouldn't like it then. But on your day-to-day aviation hobbyist, perfectly fine, providing you are just using it for an educational purposes, which is what we are. It's an educational purposes. We're seeing what it's like for ATC. Graham Thomas, bank holiday here in South Africa as well. Right, do you have the same bank holidays as us, Graham? MaxJet, is that German Airways? Yes, it is. It's German Airways wet list for the ITA flight to Milan. Where do you find your scanners? I just get them on Amazon. Is this I've never heard of German's Airway until today. Yep, they're more of a regional airline to Germany, of course, and mainly in Europe. They've just started to operate here in the UK, and mainly out of London City. I think I've seen them a couple of times at Stansted as well. They do actually have a wet lease for City Flyer as well. How much are scanners? Not a lot, to be honest. £20-30 maybe, if you want a decent one. I wouldn't go, I mean, you can get some really expensive ones, but I mean, my one's about £30, I think I paid for it back in the day. Really wasn't a lot. If you think you're going to get a signal though when you're in your home, you're not going to get a great one. You might get the odd plane flying over you. I've had it before where it picks up a plane flying over the house. But yeah, you got to be near the airport to get a good signal. Dark Knight, do you go to Heathrow Airport? Yep. You'll get the replay. We were there on Saturday. Have a look on the YouTube channel. We've got it pre-recorded already on there. Great day that was. Lots of spots, lots of unique liveries as well. We had the Japan Airlines Eco livery. We had the Gulf Air 70th anniversary livery on there. And we also had the Speedbird BA A319 livery. I think is it the Eco one? The whole blue, turquoise blue livery. Beautiful, that one. So as we were talking about ATC unique at London City, there is no tower whatsoever. There's the old tower, but there's no one in it. It's absolutely empty. So you're probably going to ask, how do they operate it? Well, there is a tower. They're based in, Swanwick. They're part of the Swanwick team. I think, is it Swansea? Let me know, I can't remember now whereabouts they're based. But this is the new tower. Tower 2.0. It is a complete digital ATC tower. So on the top of that is high definition 4K 360 degree cameras, and they are able to basically do augmented reality and show off to the controller where everything is. And the benefits to that is a lot of mornings when it's colder, the visibility here is poor because it's by the Royal Docks, it's by the Thames. There's a lot of moisture in the air, so you get a lot of fog and mist, so it can reduce the visibility and also can cause delays. So it's normally the fact that the pilots can actually land in those conditions, but the air traffic controllers who were in the tower couldn't see. So but legally they could not land a plane here because their field of vision wasn't good enough. However, the augmented reality meant that they were able to put on the screen, digital screen, in head office, and show exactly where the plane was over the camera view. So you had an augmented reality style air traffic control. Have a look on YouTube. There's some fantastic views. In fact, have a look on London City's Twitter page. That it's just a year old this week. They celebrated it this week, and there was a video of how it was done. It was really interesting to see. So back on the chat. Yep, so Stefan says everything's controlled at Swanswick. I thought that was the case, yeah. The BA blue is stunning, he also mentions, and J-Job Studios BA A Better World. I think that's the name of the actual livery, isn't it? That's the one. That's the word I was looking for, the name of the livery. Edward says, just read that Qantas have ordered 12 A350s. Yes, I read that as well. I think I was on Simple Aviation, wasn't it? And that they're going to do a non-stop flight from London Heathrow to Sydney. Is it Sydney or is it Melbourne? I can't remember now. No, it's Sydney, isn't it? 20 hours. Inaugural flight's going to be 2025 on that one. That's going to be something, isn't it? What did they call it? They called it the what's the project called? What's that project called? Was it Sunrise? Project Sunrise? I think it was, wasn't it? That's the name. Project Sunrise. 20 hours. Now, this is what I don't know if you read the same article. Back in the day, I think it was about 3 years ago, they announced this, didn't they? And then COVID happened, it was all stopped. But didn't they suggest that they weren't going to have economy seats? It was just going to be purely premium and upwards, so premium economy and upwards because of the space. But then again, they've currently got a standing area in an airplane, which you're going to need really for that long flight. Swanwick's near Southampton. Thank you very much, Stephen. I forgot where it was. Yeah, Project Sunrise, I thought it was. Digital air traffic control is what is used at London City. It became the first major international airport in the world to be fully controlled by remote digital air traffic control. Thanks for that. Fun things to do with Tech Sparky. Do you think that's going to be the future of air traffic control? Do you agree with it? Well, let me know what you think. Alexander, good morning to you. Edward James, yes, the majority are premium seats. Yeah, I thought so. But then again, they've mentioned that it's going to be economy seating as well, which economy 20 hours in economy seating. I know it's going to be not your standard economy to the likes of long haul flights, but even so. Vision Thing says done Australian flights. That's on my bucket list. I want to do Sydney flight. Would prefer the 20-hour one to the non-stop. I bet you that 20-hour one is going to be ridiculously expensive compared to the stop ones. I know the is it Melbourne flight is the non-stop from London Heathrow to Melbourne. They were doing it. That was a ridiculous price. But then again, you're paying for the luxury of a non-stop, aren't you? So Alexander says Doncaster Airport is the same to be controlled from Liverpool, right? So quite a few moving over that one. I have a feeling, I heard on the grapevine that they were thinking about doing the same thing at Southend as well. If they were looking at this project, if it worked well, they were going to do it at Southend, because they can sort of get away with it that way, can't they? Blake Gray, hey guys, just recently tuned in. Very nice stream, gotta love some London City action. Thank you very much, Blake. Do hope you've hit that subscribe button and like. Guys, we're trending on YouTube, this is great. So Ken thinks the remote will be the future. What is testing the point is whether or not, if it fails, worst point of an incident. Yeah, I think this is what the concern was at the beginning when they announced this about a year ago. There was a mixed reception on this, whether they thought it was going to be dangerous. So this is what the question was. We've got a little bit of a break, as you noticed at the moment, with action. So this is why I'm sort of filling in with chat. We're chatting on discussion, but we've got also a 220 heading out soon. I thought I saw some passengers coming along. Let's have a look at flight radar. What's coming up next? What we got? So inbound, we've got the Rotterdam flight, City Flyer 512. Also, we've got that. See it now. There is a Stapleford Flying Club, which has registered a flight plan from Southend to London City. That's have a look on Flight Finder or Flight Radar 24. Flight number is STL02. Now that was in the air when I arrived. It's still flying about. It's going around in circles, so it looks like it's obviously a training flight. It's down as London City. I can't see it coming into London City. I really can't. But why would they put that down on the flight plan? I don't know. We've got Glasgow coming in, inbound, about 30 minutes time. We've got another Luxair. Luxair's gone back. Luxair's coming back to us. We've got another de Havilland Dash 8 coming in. Behind the Dash 8 is another Luxembourg flight. That's an Embraer. Going out of City, what we got? What's due to be next? So we just had a Milan flight, that's set to go out soon. Amsterdam's gone out already, so that looks like it's going to be it. So it's going to be the Helvetic flight from Zurich back, the E2 is set to go off soon. That's going to be in the next 10 minutes or so. Milan, 10:45 Milan. I can't see that. Sure, mind you, they're boarding. They are boarding. That is a quick turnaround if they get that going. I only came in about 20 minutes ago. Not even that. So that's due out in the next. Well, it's supposed to be due out now. I can't see it going soon. It looks like the Zurich flight is the next one out because they're boarding. There we go. We've got passengers going on. The lucky fellows going over to Zurich. Lovely place to plane spot that is in Zurich. Those Pratt and Whitney engines are huge, Ken says. Yep. They're also on the 220s, aren't they?
City Tower again, Tower 217 information, Papa request you in.
Tower 217 City Tower, clearance Milan Lanate, Exodus 1 Hotel departure, squawk 7242.
Who's that?
Tower 217 is clear to Linate, Exodus 1 Hotel departure, squawk 7242.
Got a flight.
Tower 217 correct, QNH 1022,
Okay.
report ready.
QNH 1022 and we'll call Tower 217.
I think that's the Milan flight reporting ready because they're still boarding the other one. But over at Potokin Lyle in the distance, our Rotterdam flight is inbound. There we are. That's the beauty when they are operating off of runway 9er. Just going past the clouds now. It looks like who's going? Is it the E2? No, you don't want the E2. Looks like that's a wing lights on. The doors are still open though. Just keep an eye on that. So back on the chat, Quincy MD isn't the current non-stop Perth from London a flight that doesn't have any flight entertainment system? Surely not. Is that right? Christ, no, I wouldn't do that. No, surely not. Edward James, will or have fly been flown into Lancet? Yeah, we used to have them here with the Dash 8s, and I think that Milan's going to be going first. Yeah, we're getting ready for Milan. So yeah, we used to have the Flybreeze out of here before they collapsed. The old ones collapsed. One can only hope we'll see him soon. They've just expanded to Heathrow. From, is it Leeds and Belfast, isn't it, flights, so hopefully the plan is for them to come back here at London City. I would imagine some sort of deal would be able to happen here at London City. I really would be surprised London City management would not be eager to get them back here at London City Airport, because Flybe and London City just go hand to hand, don't they? What else we got? Blake Gray, have you been to Gatwick for some plane spotting? EJX actually coming in there too from Guernsey. Oh, okay. No, right. I am struggling to find a decent place for Gatwick. Do you know any, Blake? I was talking to Casey Plane Spotting. I don't know if you follow Casey. Quite a while back, and he mentioned he was having a struggle. In fact, I think on the Instagram post a couple of days back he was struggling. It is really a poor airport to do plane spotting. They've really made it hard to do plane spotting, which is such a shame. It really, things like that, when airport management do that, it really frustrates me. It really angers me, because what is the harm in plane spotting? You know, going to Germany was like a breath of fresh air in plane spotting. And Zurich was saying.
Wind is 0302, runway 09, clear to land.
That's the Rotterdam flight. It's not in sight just yet, so we'll keep an eye on this one. But yeah, really, really such a shame we just don't do a lot in London or even the UK. We've got a bit in Manchester, haven't we, with the visitor spotting. And there's a few sort of nice locations in Heathrow, but you go to Gatwick, it's completely different. They make hills out and block everything with trees and bushes, and it's such a shame. There's a spot at the Gatwick Aviation Museum near the end. Okay, right, I need to Google that. I need to have a look at that, because if that's the case, that is happening soon then. Do they mind people with video cameras? That sounds wrong, didn't it? But do they mind it if you're sort of vlogging or streaming? We'll have to check that out. Right, okay, Rotterdam. I'll have to check that out, the Aviation Museum. Grace says, very difficult indeed. I find the western side best, but you can't park. Yeah, it's another thing, you can't park, can you?
Southlight 790 Charlie with data linker with information Papa 1022 requesting start.
790 Charlie,
So Milan flight is requesting start.
790 Charlie.
5512, vacate right, taxi stand 7.
Okay, right, stand 7, 5512.
Stand 7, that's not far from us, that's right opposite us, that's great. So Milan's going to move very soon. So yeah, back on that with Gatwick, not a great place for plane spotting. I haven't ruled it out completely, but it's one of them ones which I'm not going to spend too long on, only because it requires a lot of planning. But I would like to do it, definitely like to do it, because you've got a great range there as well. Flybe launching in October. Oh, brilliant. Is that London Sea, Jeff? Right. You got a link to that? Put on the chat. Is that where did you hear that from? Because I was Googling that. I couldn't find anything. I was actually going to email their media team to ask them that question. So, that's brilliant, that is. Maybe I'll try and get the inaugural flight here on the stream. Fun things to do says, I have been at Humberside Airport and I have to say the staff was fab. It got me a platform with power and the grass. Oh right. What was the activity like there? Good? Yeah, going back to Munich, it was so much different. I was shocked because they've got mountains of hills built for plane spotters. Munich Airport's got a massive hill on both sides. The Frankfurt Airport's also got a platform as well. Zurich's got a huge platform. They make it a massive family thing, which I think is brilliant because it helps encourage everyone with the love of aviation and just encourages younger generations to really enjoy it, which in a way surely helps their economy, because that will get them, okay, I want to go and see it. They've got to spend at the airport. They're going to pay for Zurich Airport had a restaurant. It was brilliant. Why aren't we doing that here? That's what I don't understand. We do it I think Manchester's the closest thing for that, and fair play to Manchester. And a lot of airports can learn from that. There was a time, I was mainly based at Stansted, and there was a time where Stansted's newer management was a bit sketchy with plane spotting community. It's improved a lot now, because there was talk that they were going to get rid of there's a little mound which I use over on the other side of the runway, and they were talking about getting rid of that. But things have improved a lot now. And we also have the Plane Watch with Essex Police. Now that's a really great group there. I'm proudly part of that, and hope to do. They do a aviation morning on a Saturday, where you've got a really good platform where you get access to. So I'm going to email them when the next one's coming up soon, and see if I can do they'll approve a live stream, which I don't think I have a problem, because we can record there, take photos there, providing you are respectful with others, which obviously I'm going to be. Hopefully we'll have that, because that's some great ones, because you get some really close-ups going on there.
Echo 217, request start up. Echo 217, start approved. Start approved, Echo 217.
So Vision Thing says we have plenty of places at Manchester. Yep, I've looked around on the Planespotting guide website, and there's loads. So that's going to be within this year. Vision Thing, definitely in this year. Might do a weekend there. Again, I say Manchester's similar to how other airports across Europe do it, where they have it's like a family orientated. There's a sort of jungle gym of airline or airplane themed apparatus, which is great to see. That's what you want. You know, that's what we should be encouraging. You know, Newcastle, what I'm talking about. Heathrow's got the space to do that. There's loads of areas. I don't understand. I mean, the Heathrow official spotting platform, which is up next to the hotel. What is it now? It's not the Thistle Hotel. It's next to. It's the Renaissance Airport. It's a bit pathetic, to be honest, because there's trees behind it. It's behind a massive road and a car park and trees. I don't understand that at all. But anyway, that's me moaning. Gary, what encoder? Vision Things just mentioned that. Yep, it's the YOLO, Gary. It's the YOLO box. Have a look on that. Been going for about a year or two. Really good, that one. I've got the YOLO box original, which does the job. You can get the Pro, but it's for what I want it to do. It's not worth it. Hey, here is the Embraer with the 700. This is the 700 Embraer, which operates in and out of London City here. Yeah, Steve, sorry, but I had a little bit of a rant there, didn't I? It's the passion. It's the passion coming out. Is this the Palmer flight? Yeah, well, no, this is. No, this is. No, that's not right down. Is this the Palmer?
Waiting on the cabin. I figured a while ago, flyer 790 Charlie. Not a problem at all. It's about traffic to effect, and you let me know when you're ready on the runway. Okay, thanks for code lining up. Flyer 790 Charlie.
The Milan flight is also starting up.
London City Tower, good day, 3451. We are ready to accept clearance. 3451, City Tower, hello, clearance is 0861 Hotel, departure 2150.
Harvey says it's a shame Bournemouth Airport doesn't have more traffic because they have great spots, or good spots. So that's a shame. How often do you get flights there? Is it one every hour or two every hour? Might be worth not so much a live stream, maybe a pre-recorded one.
What did you say you're ready to start now? FM 3451. 3451.
Where are you off, mate? Okay, guys and girls. If you are, pleasure to have you on the stream. Thanks for joining us again. So guys, tell me on the chat what you think. Everyone happy with a Stansted Airport live coming up soon? Be warned, there's going to be a load of Ryanairs there.
Roger, Charlie, Norris. 17 Charlie, thank you, 7.1, degrees and 3 knots, variation is from north to south, normally to the 9, waiting to take off.
Ah, Vision Thing, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. That was a quick gear up on that one. So Milan flight is lining up. So yeah, thank you very much, Vision Thing. Really appreciate that kind donation. Thanks for spending your bank holiday morning streaming for us. It's a pleasure, mate. It really is. It really is a pleasure. I do this for the love of aviation. Nothing more. Certainly don't charge on this channel. You know, why would I? Because Planespotting is for everyone, and there's so many of us out there which think the same. So, thank you. So Chris says, pick the right date. If I'm going to do it, probably going to be a Saturday or Sunday, if I'm honest, only because I do work during the week, Chris. So if I do it, it'll probably try and be a morning, so I get more action in the morning or an evening one. So I'll let you guys know. Again, keep an eye on Twitter and YouTube posts as well. I'll keep information on that, and Facebook as well. I'm on Facebook. Alan Carmen, string keeps going constantly. I've not shown any drops at the moment, mate. It's a bit flaky sometimes. Hopefully it restores itself. It's gone back to 30 frames per second, so it might be alright. Ken, thank you much for joining us. See you, buddy. Alan James, picture and sound good. Great to hear, good. 52 frames per second now. Ah, listen to those engines. Whoa, that's loud. Oh, he's got full thrust here. Must be heavy. Wow, those engines, they were blasting out. Our E2 is moving. Look at those engines. Big boys. Oh, look at it. We've got start-up engines here.
Sorry, 217, contact 10 director 133.45.
Adrian, very good point, Nat. If you're not using the controller, why not make it into a Planespotting? Why not? London C, hope you're listening on this stream. Could we do a change.org on that? Should I set up a change.org? Fun things to do. Going, gone. Yeah, that E190 wasn't staying here that long, was it? It wanted to get out. Damon 84. If you ever want to visit Lisbon, DM me. I'm spotting straight. Ah, perfect. Yes, I will. Take a screenshot of that one because I'll keep an eye out. Follow me on Twitter, L Planespotting. Down and send me a DM.
The power 6 will be at pace and check that from the train, make sure that's up. Up 6 is the thing.
Alan Coleman, is that a private jet? The one which took off? No, that wasn't. If that's the one you're talking about, that was a wet lease for ITA for the Air Milan. Sorry, not Air Milan, to the London City to Milan flight, operated by German Airways.
Taxi, but the cabin needs about 1 to 2 minutes. So it's 451, that's understood. Taxi holding point Delta and report ready. Taxi holding point Delta.
Alexander, I need to visit London City. Not been for 3 years. Sound from the aircraft's amazing yet. One thing great about London City is because you've got the it's on the river, where you've got some great views. That's so quiet about E2, isn't it? Didn't even hear it. Jeff, hello from Boston. Hope you're well.
That's 451, by Delta, backtrack and line up, runway 09.
So this is Hevovic, which is operating for Swiss. So Swiss Airways
Backtrack on runway 09.
second airline.
451, thank you.
So we're backtracking. It's just said backtrack. Normally, because I believe the A220s and the E2s can't taxi along this bit because this building sticks out here. That's the terminal building. Inside the actual terminal is all restaurants there. Beautiful airport this is. If you've ever been to it, I'm sure you enjoy flying out of London City because it's so easy to do. You don't get lost. It's not a massive, you can walk the whole distance. So he's on the runway, this E2, it's Swiss, and he's going to be quick. Because they don't hang about when they're on the runway. Pilots on board, of course. Hello guys. So, we're going to see a 360 turn here. Listen to those Pratt & Whitney engines.
Please 451, ready for departure.
Okay, we've got clearance.
Thank you. Surface wind currently variable at 2 knots, runway 09, clear to take off. Runway 09, go for takeoff, please 451.
Okay, we got a standing start. Oh, amazing. Beautiful that. It's so quiet, those engines, but when you rev them up, when you want that power, they are loud, aren't they, still? Credit to Embraer. It's a beautiful plane. Like a rocket, Jeff has just said. Mia, morning from Scotland. Usually watch the ATR from London City. Yep, that's the. I was on that flight, the Dundee flight, with Logan Air. That's the ATR 42. Great airline, Logan.
Goodbye, please 451. City Tower, up 6. Up 6, City Tower, hello, pass your message. Hello there, sir. Witty stand 21, request Northbrook Road. Up 6, from stand 21, proceed to cross runway 09 via Echo for the North Dot Road.
So what we got next?
Stand 21, proceeding cross Northbrook Road, up 6.
Right, Luxair's inbound. Luxair 4593 de Havilland -8. This aircraft is 11 years old, 2010. Afterwards, a Glasgow flight, not far from Dundee. Glasgow flight is coming in, City Flyer 14 Kilo. We should see that appear very soon. There he is, that's Glasgow. Where are you? You've gone in the clouds. There you are, that's Glasgow. City Flyer. Come on camera, there we go. I've been able to watch them approaching. What I can see at de Havilland. We can hear at de Havilland.
Sorry, Hotel City Tower, good morning. You do have a slot at 103, sir. Just hold off a couple of minutes for the start. I'll put a ready message in, see if we can bring that forward a little. Okay, thanks very much.
So a little spot which the camera's taking its time. It's too far out.
City Tower, the Deluxe,
Something like that.
4593, City Tower, hello, the surface.
Paul, good morning to you. Found this channel today, first time, nice stream from London City. I am from Milton Keynes, so not far from away. Good morning to you. Happy bank holiday. Hope you got a nice day off today. There's our dash 8. Benzadea, yep, we are allowed from Ofcom to broadcast ATC purely for educational purposes. Won't go into too much, but it's an old law in 1970s which Ofcom themselves say needs to be changed, but government's too much on their hands, too much to do, clearly, if we believe that. Here she comes. Listen to her turboprops. We've synced up with the old frame rapes. A little bit of a wobble there. We all saw that. Cheers for the kind words, guys, on the chat.
Foxtrot 4593, vacate right, taxi to park, stand 3. Vacate right, taxi to park, stand 4593.
So Glasgow is inbound next, and then we have another flight, City Flyer, Luxembourg flight, which is in view at the moment. There's our Luxembourg flight. That's City Flyer coming in. Now you're probably wondering why I'm calling it City Flyer. That's because that is the subsidiary of BA. They are a wet lease for British Airways, and they operate with the name and call sign, but they use call sign City Flyer. It looks like the dash is going to stand free, because there is a load of ground crew waiting outside.
4 Kilo, City Tower, hello, the surface wind is...
We've got start up.
Runway 09, clear to land. To land, to line, fly 4 Kilo, be advised, have 5 knot tailwind at 2,000 feet. Understood,
Got to start up here. Getting a busy window again. Dan, thank you very much. Just seen that. Thank you for following me on Twitter. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for you, mate. And if we do Lisbon, which not ruling out at all, I'll definitely send you a DM on that. No comment, Mike. Yeah, I think you meant tractors, Mike, not the other thing. Okay, Glasgow's inbound. Thank you guys for following on Twitter. I'll put the link up to the social media bios of all of the channels that we're on. Great stuff. We do try and keep you up to date with what's going on our latest streams and videos. Got to follow the Luxbird here as it gets taxied in. Let's watch those engine shutdowns. So I'll pin it to the chat. If you haven't already, do keep an eye out on the social media channels we've got here. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button as well. We're doing fantastic with that. 2,300 subscribers. That's amazing. We started the stream off today this morning with 1,900 subscribers. We've now got 2,300. That's amazing. You have no idea what that means to me, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. You guys are awesome. $432 likes on the stream. Appreciate it. Alright, Luxembourg's in. Oh. Kevin, thank you very much. Just found this stream on YouTube and enjoying it with the sights and sounds. Thank you. That's what we're here for today, mate. So this is the Seafire Luxembourg flight. planted that down there. Brakes are on. Another Luxus, so this is the Luxus, just flew over your house, AC Pong. Andy Peters, thank you for subscribing. Colin, thank you for joining us today. As I say, we are relatively new. We're not as well known as the big guys, but we are growing, which is great to see. The vision's to become one of the big guys. We've got a long way to go yet, but you guys can still help. Got a helimed passing us. Hope everyone on board's there, all right? That goes into a hospital in London. I think it's the Royal Free that one goes to. Ice Bear, was Heathrow built before City? Yes, it was. Heathrow's been going for a very long time. I don't think it was originally called Heathrow, it's called something else. I think it was it London Airport? I think. But yeah, it was an airfield which was turned into an airfield for the RAF. And then when the war was over and World War II, they renamed it. And eventually, as it built on, Heathrow was born. So City has been going since, I believe it was the 90s. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it was 1992. I might be out on that day. Do correct me if I'm wrong on that, guys. So Steven says that must be the helimed. Yeah, that was the helimed we just saw from the Royal Free. Yeah, Jeff, we just discussed that actually on the channel. I don't think you were with us at the time. So Project Sunrise has been announced. It was on hold, and great to hear that we're going to have a non-stop London Heathrow to Sydney. I think I'm going to do also a Paris one, and is it New York as well, I think was being mentioned. I can't remember now. So these new 12 A350 long haul variants, specially produced for Qatar, Qantas, sorry. 1987, was that when London City was produced? Right, I'm quite out there. I remember seeing some really old stock footage of this airport. It wasn't an airport, it was just a field. I think it wasn't it like a landing strip or something like that once. Because this used to be all the Dockers, isn't it? Yep, Jeff's confirmed, also JFK. So little stats of London City. It's a unique airport here. situated in the heart of the city of London. The closest airport to London City, the closest international airport to London City, slightly closer than Heathrow is, however, obviously nowhere near the size and the number of Heathrow. It can only do certain certified aircraft, mainly the Embraers, as we see a load of them lined up today. Mainly are seen out here. You won't see many, you won't see any now Airbus 300 series. You used to see the Airbus A318, which operated the BA flights direct to JFK, which had a stopover, which took over the old Concorde flight. That was an all-business baby Airbus through Airbus A318. But the unique thing of London City is because of its location. London City has a very steep, one of the steepest inclines and inbounds descents into the airport. So you have to have an aircraft which can handle the steep vertical speeds. When the Airbus was operating here, the baby Airbus, the speed brakes were deployed mid-flight during its descent to slow down the aircraft. You also find, as we'll probably see right now, if this is heavy enough, they do standing starts, which is they will put the brakes on, they will fully rev up to something like 90% or 80% or even more if they're heavier, and then once they reach that and they're at the speed, then they will release the brakes and then they'll jettison out. So let's just watch that. There we go, perfect example. He is heaviest one. That is a perfect example what we were just discussing there. So it gives them the power to pick up the speeds, because this is a very short runway. So yeah, this is a very short runway. Mike's just quite rightly said 5-degree approach here at London City, so it's very steep. Very steep indeed. And the glide slope is much higher as well. And the reason is, especially for flights like today, which come in on 09, you have buildings like Canary Wharf, which we can see in the distance here, which they have to fly over. So this is the financial city of London, financial heartbeat of London now. This is Canary Wharf. And this is also known as Wharf, Isle of Wolves, or Wharf I think it is, isn't it? Isle of Dogs, sorry. Is it Isle of Dogs? Yeah, it's Isle of Dogs, isn't it? Where you've got Canada 1, which is Canary Wharf. You've got the HSBC Tower, the Citibank Tower as well. And then to the left you'll see the Millennium Dome. And I've got to charge the camera up and put it on charge, because I've just realised there's only 30 minutes left on that charge. So let me just plug the camera back into power. There we go. Yeah, so you got Canary Wharf. You also got, if you can see, the Emirates skyline, which is the cable cars, which goes over the River Thames. In the far distance also you've got the Shard. So a lot around London City. Let's keep an eye on the boarding going on the City Flyer. Let's keep update on the chat. Apologies, I've been not ignoring, but trying to keep up with the chat here. So yeah, Jeff, we used to have the JFK flight, which was the BA Speedbird 001, which was the old code name for the Concorde flight until it was retired in 2003. And then I think it was 2007, I think it was, they re-enlighted the Concorde 001 flight, which was operated by the Airbus A318, which they basically had a stopover in Shannon. I think it was Shannon. It was either Dublin or Shannon. No, Shannon. And they would stop over, you do your custom, you do your clearance, pre-clearance for customs, and you were practically a domestic flight in the US, which meant you didn't have to do any of your clearances in America. So that was going on. That was a unique flight as well, because that was a complete business class flight, fully flat aircraft, fully flatbed aircraft. No premier economy, no economy seats, just fully flatbeds. The entertainment system, however, was an iPad, if I remember correctly. And yeah, it was purely done for business class passengers, for the businessman or businesswoman, because you could literally fly in the morning. If you had an office space, or if you were working in Canary Wharf or London, you could literally get the tube in, or the public train, or even a car in, and then you'd fly back out the next day, or in the evening, and you'd be in London, in New York during the daytime still. So it was a unique flight like that. Unfortunately, demand for it fizzled out, and they discontinued it back in, was it 2012 or 2014? It's been quite a while now. They used to have two, and they recently scrapped one of them, or got rid of one of them, and I think they've now just got rid of the last baby Airbus for BA. So there's not many A318s out there anymore. So Adrian says, yeah, as I say, Heathrow Airport used to be called London Airport. I thought it did. Tom, good morning. Just found your stream. Great video audio quality. Thank you very much. John, hello from Oz. I take it as Australia, not Austria. Just found your channel. Thank you very much. It must be late in the evening out there in Australia. Mike says One Canada Square One is the building with the pointy top. Yep, that's Canary Wharf. That's with the flashing top. Sky Blazing's back. Hello. It is Isle of Dogs. I thought so. Couldn't remember if it was Isle of Wolves or Isle of Dogs. You see it on the A12 and A13. No, A12. So yeah, A12 and A13. Yeah, on the signpost. Kalani, good morning and afternoon. Just found your channel. I imagine it's nice and hot in Hawaii. What's it out there now? It's an overcast, cloudy, and looks like it's about to rain here or get dark. I hope not. My plan this bank holiday Monday is to have a barbecue this evening. So hope not. Want it to be. If it's like this, it's not too bad. But yeah, I bet it's nice in Hawaii. Beast Flies, good morning from America. What part of America are you in, Beast Flies? Mikey, hello from Liverpool. Are you a Liverpudlian supporter, or are you an Everton supporter, Mikey? Let me know. Both done well this weekend. It's 8:35 here in Australia. Flybeast in the East Coast. Chris Savlaki for dinner. That was the week before when it was the Greek Easter, mate. Oh yes, we had Savlaki on that one. Anyone know that's like a Cypriot barbecue. Really nice pork and mixed kebab we made with Chef Daliakris. Found a really nice Chef Savlaki bar in the area of mine. I mean, not far from South Woodford. If you're in the area, Chris, not far, I don't know whereabouts you are, have a look out for George's Fish Bar and Savlaki. Amazing mixed kebab there. Noah, good morning from Richmond, Virginia. How are you? Hope you're well. Sam, great stream. We've just stood behind you on your left. Hey! And what we've got here. Great to see Sam. Oh. Anyway, interested to know return flight costs of JFK running business. It wasn't cheap. It certainly was not cheap. I believe it was something. It could reach up to £7,000 on a very busy day. It was a popular day. I think the cheapest you could have got was 2,000, but we're talking about 2008 prices here when the financial crash happened. 8836, we've got 365, I should say. 336 in California. Wow, what are you doing up still? Bob Smith, stumbled on your channel, great stuff. No problem subscribing. Thank you very much, Bob. Appreciate it. Costin Efraim, hello from Romania. Hello to you. Mike saying loading Microsoft Flight Simulator for takeoff at London City. Is that FS 2020? And have you got the Orbix add-on? Let me know. That's a good add-on. That is not bad price as well. I think it's about £6, isn't it?
Good. Morning, fly 133, Embraer 190, information, Romeo, QNH1022, requesting clearance to Ibiza, please.
Right, it's IB for flight, this one here, we'll currently watch him. Kalani, it's just gone midnight here in Hawaii. Is that Monday? I think that's Monday, isn't it? You're behind us, aren't you? Aloha to you. Wow. Dedication here on the channel, guys. Aren't you tired yet? Spotting TV, hello from Germany, DV.
Tails 1 at 520 ground. Tails 1, the city tower, hello, pass your message. Hello, it's Tails 1 from the 520 ground to the North Star Road to the 09 glide. Tails 1, proceed to the 09 glide to the North Star Road. Tails 1, proceed to the 09 glide.
Mike says he's on the Flight Simulator 220, but not Orbix. Get yourself the Orbix if you can, mate. It's a brilliant add-on.
Luxor 4594, hello, your clearance is to Luxembourg, exit 1 hotel.
Paul, hello from South Africa.
076.
Tony, I'm here from East London, Stratford. Great to see you at London City. I'm not far off and I work in your area, mate. I work in a school in Stratford. Everstream from Southend. That's on the cards. Let's put it that way. It's on the cards. It's all to do with the traffic, whether or not there's enough to valid a stream, because it's a bit. It can be a bit gappy.
Optics, Roger, 5 Victor November, cross runway 09, vacate Foxtrot, stand 21.
Guys, if you haven't already, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. We're doing well on YouTube. Great stuff to see. And don't forget to head out onto the Linktree link at the top pinned if you want to follow the channel's updates on social media. Next stream kind of has been decided here today. It looks like we're going to be at not Southend, whoops. We're at Stansted probably next. Dates, don't know yet. Probably won't be next week, I'll be honest with you. Might be a week after. I will let you guys know. Okay, Ibiza flight is soon to depart, but Luxair is starting up. Mikey's a Liverpool supporter. I'm a West Ham supporter, Mikey. We did get thrashed by Arsenal yesterday. I won't mention that, but go into that too much. But fingers crossed for Thursday. That's all I'm saying. The airplane guy says that was a quick turnaround. Yeah, the other one which came in earlier that mentioned that was a very quick turnaround as well. They don't hang about here in Luxair. If you've got a nice day off today, happy bank holiday to you all in the UK. If you are lucky enough to get a bank holiday. But good day to you all, wherever you're watching. Lots of international viewers today. Mike says the first Lufthansa flight takes off from Liverpool to Frankfurt. Right. Is that an inaugural flight today? That's unusual to see Lufthansa out of Liverpool because it's normally EasyJet or Ryanair now, isn't it? Ken says, come on you irons. Yes. Fingers crossed they can for Thursday. Dan says no bank holiday in Portugal, work from home, so I'm glad you're streaming. Is that the two fingers apostrophe work from home? There's no managers looking over your shoulder, is there? Dan. Paul Morgan, happy May Day to you as well. We're lucky enough we're going to have some an extra bank holiday due to the Queen's Jubilee coming up, so we've got Thursday and Friday in June coming up. Maybe there'll be a couple of extra plane spotting days. Who knows? Never rule anything out. Surely it's going to be a fly pass actually for a Jubilee Day. I might have to head up to work and go on the roof. Should we do an on-the-cuff stream for the fly pass? I wish I could work for your company though, Darren, if they know that planes come first. So we've got a May Day in Hawaii. Is it a bank holiday for you? Have you got a day off as well in Hawaii? I think South Africa's got a day off as well, haven't they? It's a bank holiday in South Africa, Luke. Hello from you, or to you. So this is our Luxembourg flight about to depart. Ken's Planespotting Frankfurt, you'll love it. I've done Munich, it's brilliant. The Germans love to plane spot.
18 Romeo.
I really respect them for that. It's such a fresh of breath air. Have you ever done it before, Ken?
18 Romeo, Sydney Tower, good morning. You'll start with the previous stop is time 5-8.
No bank holiday in Hawaii, okay.
5-8 to fly at 18 Romeo, thank you. Circle 594, circle 21, Tommy, to green down 3938, north down 709, ready to take off. Clear for takeoff, runway 09, left 74594.
Look at them engines, those turboprops. Jamie Aviation, very kind mate, thank you very much for the donation. Ah, listen to that. That will certainly wake you up for midnight in Hawaii. And I do love watching the gear retraction of the Dash 8s. They go into the engine. Such a smooth mechanical procedure that. So that is the Luxembourg just departed. We should see it banking very soon as well. Hopefully it won't go past the clouds. Here we go. She's banking, is she? There. Oh. Yeah, we're banking. Not much of a. Doesn't have to turn that much because Luxembourg's quite a straight line from London City. We need to point out. So over on stand 9, I think we've got some movement.
133.4594. All right.
Guys, thank you very much for the kind donations there, Aviation. That's really appreciate it. Thank you. Jamie says so many BA E190s. Yeah, it's an E190 hub here at London City. You won't find any other BA aircraft here at London City. It's mainly the E190s. Operated by City Flyer. So Paul asked, do you get any single engine landings? Not so often. You'll get the odd private plane. There is a private aviation stand to the right of us. Don't get that many of them though. Sometimes you'll see the odd corporate jet goes in and out of here. Yep, so Jamie says trucks have removed. This BA's heading out. Beacon lights on. Let's get a zoom in on those flaps. So because it's such a short distance from here to the runway, preparations are done whilst on the stand.
Flyer 18 Romeo, request taxi.
He's ready. So we're zooming on to the pilot there.
Romeo, taxi holding point Alpha, report ready for departure. Taxi holding point Alpha and we'll go fly at 18 Romeo.
Down 84, I always thought single engine, not that I'm aware of. I don't think so. So airplane guy said there is a NetJet private coming in. What time is that? It might be still here. Jamie says, I wouldn't like to fly into London City. It's a very steep approach, would throw me off. It is a very, very skillful airport to arrive in. A lot of people think that regional pilots are still, how we say, climbing the ladder. And that if you don't have a big jet, you're not that skilled. That is not the case at all.
This is our Logan fly 133, stand 7, request start.
Fly 133, City Tower again, your start is approved.
Start approved, fly 133.
And yeah, you've got to have some skill here. It's a special, you have to have a special license, I believe, in order to fly in and out of London City. The aircrafts themselves have to have a special clearance as well. Which is why the E190s are so popular. Pete says there's a great information documentary on building on Heathrow. Ah, okay. Is that one of the British Pathé documentaries that you can get? They're awesome. They are. I should have a look for that. So which one's this one going out? Let's have a look. Nothing showing up on flight tracker. We've got an inbound Edinburgh flight. We should see that very soon. There he is, overtaking Lyle. That's the Edinburgh flight. Just going through Tatton factory. There's some more startups going on here over on stand 7. What flight is that? Stand 7. Who's just gone out of stand 7? That's stand 9. So this one waiting now, I believe, is the Zurich flight. It's delayed by 5 minutes. Is that Milan? Gate 6? No. Oh, it might be. Yes. So this one here is a Milan flight for City Flyer.
Tower Flyer 3289, Umbrella 190, stand 6. We are fully ready.
That's the Milan flight, just radio in now.
3289, City Tower Lake 1022, start approved, you have a slot at 1.
And this is the Zurich flight.
Connection 1022, start approved, and slot at 08, Flyer 3289.
Thank you, Jamie, thank you very much, buddy. So yeah, this is our Zurich flight we're waiting. It looks like they're just waiting for cabin to be ready. Like I say, they are very close to the runway, so generally they haven't finished off with the safety briefing or anything like that, so they have to sometimes have a bit of a wait. Pete says it was made by the Crown Film Unit, lovely planes, etc. Okay, I'll have to have a look at that.
We are ready for the bus.
Okay, Zurich is ready.
Romeo, thank you, fly Alpha line up and wait runway 09. Fly Alpha line up and wait runway 09, fly at 18 Romeo.
So Edward James says, a friend of mine has flown on BA 146 into London City. They were brilliant planes, they were. Loads of times with KLM. Have now switched over to 190s and no longer flying. Yeah, unfortunately it's a dying breed, the Avros. Sarah Pars, afternoon to you. Not quite yet afternoon. Not far off. A pre-good afternoon to you. What's the biggest plane I've ever seen here at London City? Real world would be the BA A318, the baby Airbus. That used to be the Concorde replacement from London City to JFK. That stopped a few years back now. But with a little bit of fun, on Flight Simulator X, successfully landed 747. It was close, I'll give it that.
Clear for takeoff, runway 09, fly on 18.
So it can be done. Why not get 747s there? No, I'm only joking. So yeah, Planespotting TV says, to knowledge, it is officially the A318s. You won't get them anymore because they've stopped here, but there are certain, not all A318s, but some A318s were allowed to operate here. That's a smooth climb back. So notice it had a very steep climb out and then it sort of levels out as it gets back in the air. As for that side, even though there's not a any high buildings there, they do that because of the noise. There is a special law, which is why there's a lot of cut-off, an earlier cut-off to planes allowing to fly in and out of Heathrow, due to, because it's such a built-up area, there are harsher restrictions here at London City. We've got a face-off of an E190 here. It's backed off, see, looked away. Alright, inbound, it's our Edinburgh flight. That's what the, we've got Milan taking off, and we also got someone else. Who's that? It's getting busy again here.
133.455, goodbye. 133.455, stand by.
Little bit of correction there. Veered off a little bit.
Alpha, we're ready. Fly 133 with the whole thing. Alpha, this is 5133.
Got a reflection on the Thames here. Look at that reflection. Oh, it's so still.
Alpha, ladder for 5133. Juliet, take it right, second stand 24, 24. Second stand 24, fly 5 to the Juliet.
Okay. So, next up, what we got? This is City Flyer 133. And behind it is, we don't know what that one is, City Flyer 133. Who are you going to? Is that Glasgow? Is that Milan? Okay, here we go. Apologies for that, folks.
Last 3289 over, Alpha, line up. Hi Alpha, line up, flyer 3289.
It's busier here now. So back on the chat, I fly Spitfires into London City over time VR and MSA. Oh wow.
133, contact 10 director 133.455.
Lovely 146 from James with the overhead wings that we've got holding the engines. James says the 747 probably takes up the whole ramp. Yeah, not far off, probably got 3 or 4 ramps here.
Class 329, wind 1903, variation around the compass. Runway 09, clear takeoff 09, flare 3289.
Paul, thank you very much for the kind words. Great stream, loved it. I'm glad I subscribed. Thank you very much. Here we go. So as Stefan's pointed out, that's probably going to be a back of the seat. That's going to push you, Jess, and back into your seat. A lot of force that, a lot of G's. Bit of a rocky crosswind there.
Class 3289, contact 10 director 133.455. 133.455, 3295.
So back on the chat, do all BA 190s have the LCY? Yeah, majority of them have that sort of theme on the reg. So it identifies their hub that they're currently based at. Howard says, love the reflections. Yeah, it's one of my favourites here. When you get a nice calm day, the water is like a mirror here. It's brilliant. And James says, excellent show today. Great chat. Thank you very much. All from Essex. Thank you very much, buddy. I should be going to you guys soon in Stansted. What have we got else on here? Ken says maybe West Ham will fly from London City to Frankfurt. I believe they fly out of Stansted. They did for the Seville and Lyon match. They might do. I think they have done in the past, but now it's all to do with their contract they have for movement about for locations. Watching the D-boarding at the moment with a City Flyer. Paul Smith says, where am I currently based streaming? So we are opposite the airport itself and right in front of the Newham local council building. ACP Pong said would be even better if the sun out. Yeah, totally agree, mate. Shame the sun's not coming through at the moment. It was here this morning, but it's gone back in. We had some great weather at Heathrow on Saturday. The sun was amazing. Thea E, hi all, watching from Chester. Good afternoon to you. It's been a busy morning here at London City. I'm sure you have, guys, but don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. and have a look around when the stream's over on the channel. We've got loads of content. Storm Unis A380 challenging. We had 3 go rounds on that at Heathrow. And there's some newer video content coming up soon, along with also the flight reviews that we've got. We've recently got the Lufthansa flight review with business class in their Entra European flight. Is it really a 5-star Skytrack airline? Have a look on the video, see, and you tell me what you think as well. Skrill, hi, new subscriber here. Thank you very much. You're part of the new 2000. We've just recently today hit at 2000 mark, and we're still going strong. Thank you very much, guys. You guys are awesome. Okay, didn't notice that. I've had the filter on Flight Radar, so I haven't actually been tracking. Have they switched over to Niner? What are we doing? No, they're not. 20. Yeah, they're 27. 20. Yeah, 27. Yeah, they switched. They switched from We Were There on Saturday, and I don't know why. I assumed it was the room direction, but they switched about 3 o'clock. Literally just when we finished streaming. At the Mount, which worked out quite well for the channel actually, because obviously we wouldn't be able to get any good takeoff arrival footage. So yeah, they switched over about 3 o'clock. It surprised a lot of us who were Planespotting there, because it wasn't normal, and they'd been on the Runway 9ers for most of the week that week, but yeah, all of a sudden they switched over to 27. Squidward Tentacle says, hi, this is Alex watching from Hanwell. Love the live stream. Thank you very much, Alex. Samil, hello everyone, new here to this channel. Hope you've hit that like and subscribe button. Samil, thank you very much for joining us. Stinger 2K2, hi, new subscriber from Bexhill, UK. Big fan of Microsoft Flight Simulator fan. I designed a lot of the UK piers from the sim. Oh, okay, nice. Enjoying the show. Thank you very much. Spotting TV said, you said that Germans love Planespotting. Yep, they certainly do. That's exactly the reason why the next annual Planespotting meeting is held in Frankfurt in July. I didn't know that. Interesting. Might have to get some tickets. Stephen, thank you very much for the kind words. James, so I see it's a steep decline when coming into land. Does that mean it's more than usual incline? Yes, it is. So, as mentioned, because it's in the heart of London, they have a very steep decline and incline as well. So you'll find when they take off, they go quite steep, and then they will level out when they get to higher ground or higher flight level. So is it 3,000 plus when they level out? Good question. I don't think so. I think it's something like 2,000. Correct me if I'm wrong on the chat, but I don't think it's that high. Crew here changing over. Let's have a look what we've got incoming. So next up we've got Belfast flight, which we should see, there it is, in the distance. It's in the clouds now, it will appear very soon. There it is. So that's our City5 Belfast flight. We'll see that imminently. Oh, flight radar's just pinged up an alert for an aircraft. It's probably not one here. Let's have a look. Where is it? I can't see alert. Oh, it's over Plymouth. It's a glider. Oh, he's having some troubles over Plymouth at the moment. 9,000 feet. So we've got the Belfast flight, and next up, the looks at it, is our Stockholm flight with NetJets, which is a Cessna Citation 6080A. And it looks like our Berlin flight is number 3 in. Also got a Dublin flight inbound. So we'll probably get quite a few inbound flights coming in now because the apron is actually quite bare. It was supposed to quieten down around this time, but it will fill up very soon with some more incoming planes. Spotting TV says back to work for me. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Take it care. Thank you very much for joining us, Spotting TV. I'm sure you've enjoyed today's stream. Thanks for joining us. AC Pong, yep. BAE is inbound for Belfast flight. Stinger 2K2 says I'm going to be Sky Garden next week, so I'm looking forward to seeing some planes out of London City. If you can, you got time, head out to the O2 and go up the O2. Some fantastic views for plane spotting as well. You'll see them right go over you as well if you judge it right. It's a great experience up the O2, as long as you're good for heights. But if you're going to the Sky Garden, I'm sure you're good for heights. Thea, does the airport close in bad weather and does planes get diverted? Yes, it can happen. Not so much now. Obviously, strong winds it will do. When it was Storm Ernest, we had a lot of diversions, but then again, so did every other airport. Belfast is inbound.
City, wind 1203, variation northeast to southeast, runway 09, clear to land. Clear to land 09, 553 November Romeo.
A little bit too far for the camera. Here we go. Yeah, so it does close. Not so much now. When it was operated by a normal air traffic control tower, and there was people inside the tower. They did have to close quite a lot or hold the arriving planes because it was not meeting the safety requirements for minimum visual distance. However, London City is the first major international airport to go digital, and there is no one manning the tower physically here at London City. It's done in Southampton, I believe, in the Swanwick Centre, where they are connected to 360 cameras 4K with augmented reality. So they're able to digitally put on the cameras where a plane is actually sitting or in sight of, which means they can operate at a lower visuals. So here you see you've got the higher steep decline. So yeah, not so many closures now, thankfully, for the new airport tower.
Flight 53 November Romeo, vacate right, taxi stand 21.
Steve Planes and Trains, good afternoon, new subscriber, new to the channel, hope you have a great day, thank you very much. And to you too, Stephen. Steve's asked, how often do you stream? I try and stream at least once a week, no weekends. Mainly because I do have a job during the week, so having to sort of juggle all that is a bit tricky. I don't get out early enough to go anywhere after work. I'm too exhausted afterwards as well. But I work in education, so when it's the school holidays, even though I don't actually get the whole school holiday, I do get to book a lot of time off. So when there are more times, I'm going to try and book a lot. I've got a bit more time off phone to me. So when that happens, I will be out and about. Like I say, plan is for summer, we're going to do a tour of Europe. So Planespotting tour of Europe, London Planespotting on tour. How about that? So we're doing a European tour, and we're also on the cards to do Manchester and other locations around the UK as well this year. So there's a lot more in store for the school channel. Thinking about work already. So I'm looking to go to Ireland for the first time in June. Does anyone know if they accept driving licence? Depends where, James. If you're going to Belfast, yes, they should do. If you're going to Dublin, I believe where we have now left the European Union, you now need to have a passport. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty certain that is now the case. So if you're going to the Republic of Ireland, you need to have a passport. If you're going to the UK part, so the British Northern Ireland, it would be a ID badge is fine, or ID official form of ID is fine. So James says you can't motor steep incline. Yeah, it's not that apparent, is it? But when you're actually on board, believe you me, you notice it. You can get a little bit more turbulence or also on the incline or decline. It's a great flight to be on, I have to say. Paul says, looking forward to the European tour. Thank you very much. Keep up to date on that. We'll release some details soon. I need to start planning that and getting some booking. So maybe we'll do a poll on the on social media, and you guys can choose what locations we'll go for. But yeah, we're definitely looking to do the major ones: Amsterdam, Zurich, Frankfurt, Charles de Gaulle, if we can get the approval from the license to do there. Yeah, definitely one to look out for. So James says the ATC we're hearing is in Southampton. That's correct, we are. So James says the ATC we're hearing is in Southampton. That's correct, we are. So James says the ATC we're hearing is in Southampton. That's correct, we are. So James says the ATC we're hearing is in Southampton. That's correct, we are. So James says the ATC we're hearing is in Southampton. That's correct, we are. So James says the ATC we're hearing is in Southampton. That's correct, we are. So James says the ATC we're hearing is in Southampton. That's correct, we are. So James says the ATC we're hearing is in Southampton. That's correct, we are. So James says the ATC we're hearing is in Southampton. That's correct, we are. So James says the ATC we're hearing is in Southampton. That's correct, we are. So James says the ATC we're hearing is in Southampton. That's correct, we are. So James says the ATC we're hearing is in Southampton. That's corr We are one of two airports which are doing this. London City is the first to celebrate in the first year of it. Seems to be quite successful as well. Providing they have a good internet line, I suppose. I imagine they've got backup. Alexander says, if you come to Manchester, I'm free. Maybe just pop over to Sheffield and say hi. Ah, lovely, okay. So yeah, I will plan to do spotting locations around Manchester. My plan is to do one day in the visitor park and the other day around other locations at Manchester. Really want to do that airport. That's a great airport. Oh, hello, A380. Emirates A380 going to Heathrow. You sure you don't want to land here, Emirates? No. It's a nice spot to have anyway. So that's the old tower that we mentioned. No one's in it. And the new one, a lot skinnier, is this one. This has 360 4K cameras and a new state-of-the-art radar system as well. So the windsock's not that, it's not very windy today, which is why they're having to, well, they have the choice, because they don't, if it was in that direction it was in full swing. And again, I think the second windsock, it's in the other direction if I'm right, because it's just not windy. Yeah, but it is. So they're both facing each other, which is obviously showing there's no wind at all, which is going to be a problem.
Quebec, wind check please.
So that is City Fly coming in, is I think Dublin.
4 at the moment.
Or is that going out? So we've got Berlin flight coming in. NetJets looks to be next. So yeah, NetJets looks to be next here. We've got to departing aircraft soon. I think one of these is soon to, I think it's this one. I don't know which one's going to. Have to keep an eye up on the flight radar. So back on the chat, because I'm getting behind here on the chat, aren't I? So James says, wow, that's mad. Southampton ATC doing London, how technology has come along. Yep. Again, it was a bit controversial when they announced it, because a lot of people say, well, what if it goes down? But it hasn't yet. It was a trial, and it's going quite well. If you go on to London City's official Twitter page, they are actually celebrating its first anniversary. I think it went live yesterday. Last year, so Sunday last year. Paul says, great spotting if you live over the flats overlooking the airport. Yep. Is again, this airport is always, I find, comes under a lot of scrutiny. It's never as popular as the likes of Heathrow because of a lot of people moan about the noise. I don't think it's that bad, to be honest. I mean, they do stop early, They don't start early in the morning, they start quite sort of early in the day as well. You know, you don't get an 11 o'clock at night flight. It finishes about 10ish, I think it is, or a bit sooner than that as well. To spot from, someone else mentioned that in the chat. They should turn that into a spotting location. Max Jet TV Live says it's buffering, bit glitching. I'm showing. Oh, you know what? Yeah, a bit of a drop in frame, so apologies for that. We seem to be on and off with connection today, so hopefully it will improve. It's dropping now, so it's going down, and we're back up 30 frames per second, so we might be alright. Might improve now, Max, so apologies for that. George, good afternoon to you. Great stream quality and sound, thank you very much. It's come a long way with this channel. Gone from just using the mobile phone to stream to a proper decoder and full professional equipment, so it's been worth it. Thank you very much. So whoever's joined us at the beginning about 2 months ago, I promised you it would get better, and it thankfully has. So Robert says it's very quiet. Is this normal? It can be. We're a bit of a sort of quiet period now. We've got some incoming flights in the next 10 minutes now, and also some outside. It's busier in the weekday, in the mornings and evenings at London City. So we were here in the morning when the first flight out, which was 9 o'clock, and they were backing up here at London City. James says, if it didn't go down, what would they do? Or if it did go down, so what would they do is, so they've got, this was one of the questions which was mentioned, the tower has, I think it's 3 dedicated lines in, and they have a backup as well. It's one of the reasons why I think legally they cannot get rid of that tower, because if all else fails, they have to then use the tower as a backup, the original tower I should say, as a backup. But there are backup connections in, there's backup cameras as well, and everything's backed up to a number of systems. And I also think they close the airport if it goes down, and then Heathrow or Stansted takes over on the traffic, and they take in their arriving aircraft until they can restore it. So Kalani's just said, I see at least 4 flights land in the next 15 minutes. Yep, so we have these sort of windows where it gets busy and then it sort of calms down. So there is a lot of empty gates here at London City right now, so that means we're going to get more incoming planes than we are going to get outgoing planes. It's Stony Hall. Hello guys, first time on the stream in the chat. Have a good bank holiday. Hope you're having a great bank holiday. Thank you very much. Do hope you have subscribed, mate. Thank you for joining us.
10 degrees at 3 knots, variation around the compass. Runway 09, clear to land.
Right. First inbound for 12:30 onwards is our NetJet flight. This is the Cessna Citation, and it's so small. See it with my eyes. I don't think the camera's going to catch it. Let's see if we can get it. I'll go slowly in with zoom. No, it's blurring already. That's what happens when you get overcast. It really struggles. Come on. It's there. There it is. There we go. That was a very short landing, great landing that. Occurs reverse thrusts.
Fraction 055 Lima, vacate right, taxi to holding point, Tango 1.
Okay,
Tango 1, fraction
so Tango 1 should be over on the right, all the way to the private stand. So we're going to see our first private stand. It means go past us all the way to the far end of the airfield. So next up after this,
Fraction 055 Lima at Tango 1, follow the marshal's instructions. Tango 1 with marshal, fraction 85 enough.
so we've got an air marshal which is going to guide the plane, and we've also got the Berlin flight inbound. Then after that we've got Dublin flight.
Hello, the wind 170.
After that, Frankfurt flight.
Runway 09, clear flat. Thank you, 09, clear for 153,
Yeah, still outbound that the Berlin flight, so I'm going to focus on this for the time being. Where is the follow me vehicle? Is that the follow me vehicle? I think that is that the follow me vehicle. Yeah, I think it is. See what happens. No.
Up 6. Tower Noble with you, Victor Oscar, requesting stand 2 up. Up 6, hold position.
Not too sure where Marshall is. So Devon just said it's a Portuguese reg, and we've got the Berlin flight now coming in.
Up 6, Victor Oscar, cross runway 09, okay to echo. Victor Oscar, cross runway 09, okay echo, stand 2 1.
So that private NetJets is going over there, so there must be a marshal that we can't see just over there. This is the far end of the runway.
Runway 09 for vacate echo, stand 2 up. Flight 38 Juliet, vacate right, taxi stand 8. Vacate right, taxi stand 8, flight 538 Juliet. Vacate stand 2 up 6. Up 6, Roger.
Yeah, Stephen just quite rightly said, amazing to think that this airport is bang in the middle of such a large city, and that is very true. It's one of the reasons why there's so many restrictions around here.
One vacated at stand 2 1. Telephone Roger.
See who gets off it. So just behind us we've got the Embraer Berlin flight just coming into taxi. That looks like it's going into stand 9.
Target plane flyer 18 kilo, we're on stand 23. Permission Tango QNH is 1021 requesting start, please. Is that flyer 18 Quebec to Nice?
So our Nice flight is about to depart from the gate. Looks to be on gate 22, I think it is, or 21. It looks like 21. Who's getting out of that plane?
Hello, flight 9 Kilo Juliet. Flight 9 Kilo Juliet, City Tower, hello. Wind 1802, variation around the compass. Runway 09, clear for land.
So, Belfast flight is inbound.
09 flight 9 Kilo Juliet.
I don't know who that is. Looks like 2 people, doesn't it? Okay, let's focus on the Berlin flight as it taxis in. So many ground crew around this flight. So over on stand 23 I can hear a Embraer starting up. It's our Nice flight. Just waiting for the Berlin flight to finish off, and then we're going to switch over straight away for the Belfast flight to come in. There we go. Right, Belfast.
Flight 9 Kilo Juliet, vacate the right, second stand 3. Vacate, flight Juliet.
So Nice flight is about to head out as well. Planespotting Luis. Morning, afternoon, sir. How are you? From Luxembourg. We've just had a few Luxembourg flights from Luxair.
Flight 18 Quebec, request taxi. Fly 18 Quebec after accompany Embraer passes right to left, taxi hard Alpha.
Okay, Embraer taxi to Alpha, Fly 18 Quebec.
I am doing well, Louise. Thank you very much for asking.
Fly 18 Quebec, request surface wind check.
Fly 18 Quebec, surface wind at the 09 end is presently 250 at 5 with variation around the compass, and the 27 end is 190 at 2 variation around the compass.
So, aeroplane guy says, do you think the ATI will fly the A220s to London City? It's a possibility. I'm not too sure. Not too sure how long the lease with German Airways is. If anyone knows, do let me know on the chat.
Hello, 564 Quebec.
564 Quebec, City Tower, hello. Wind 180 at 2, variation around the compass, runway 27, clear to land.
It's about 27, thanks very much. 564 Quebec.
Have we swapped? What's going on? No, we ain't swapped. What's going on here? So, Frankfurt has requested to come in on 27. It's unusual. Because I was looking over to the right and I couldn't see anyone, but I can see someone coming up, lining up on 27. But the next flight is clearly going to runway 9, so I'm not too sure there. Let's hope that ITA will be able to repaint their Embraers or the wet leases to the correct livery, because it's nice to see that livery here at London City. Just watching the Belfast flight. Where's good? Evening to you from Sydney. Hope you are well. What's it out there now? Is it 8 o'clock out there? Right. Frankfurt flight. You're inbound. Here we go. No idea why you've chosen 27, but you have. Where it says 9:44 out there. Oh, jeez. Ooh. That was an unusual landing. So, Stefan has suggested it could be the winds. I suppose it is when it's like this, because it's in different directions. It is a request of the pilots. But nevertheless, we've got some nice new direction coming in, so we might see some more overalls over on 27. Either way, I'm happy.
Fly 18 Quebec, via Alpha, line up, report ready.
Right, Alpha, line up, we'll go Fly 18 Quebec.
So this is our Nice flight, I think, which we now got lined up. we've also got Edinburgh flight. Now this is interesting. I think they've switched because Edinburgh has gone in direction that it would be inbound for 27. So this is going to be interesting. It looks like they might have done a switch.
Hello, it's the Flight 7 Lima Mike, Embraer 190, we're on stand 24, PDC 1021, request now.
Flight 7 Lima Mike, City South, start approved.
Approved, Flight 7 Lima Mike. Flight 18 Quebec, ready for departure.
Flight 18 Quebec, the wind is 290.4, variation around the compass, runway 09. Clear takeoff.
Clear takeoff, Flight 18 Quebec.
So apparently Qantas announced they're buying the 220s. That's interesting. Thanks for that, Wes.
Quebec, contact Lens Direct 133.455.
133.455, fly R1 in Quebec.
So this is the Nice flight, but there's the Nice flight, I thought so. So interestingly, the Edinburgh flight is not going into 27 because it's just gone over Dartford. It's no longer lined up, but very peculiar to its approach. I think my guess would be it's chosen that path because of the traffic inbound at Heathrow. So, or ATC has chosen that path, I should say, because of Heathrow traffic. So avoiding it to, because you would have thought it'd go over central London and come in to City through there, but it hasn't. Rotterdam flight is showing up as well, so that's going to be out soon. It looks to be on stand 23, so let's focus in on that. Here we go, aileron check, fin check.
Flyer 7 Lima Mike, request taxi.
Flyer 7 Lima Mike, taxi hold Alpha, report ready for departure.
So Tom says, looks like that used all runway to take off. Yeah, it must have been very heavy, that one.
On the 27 end it's 2004, on the 09 end it's 280 degrees of 4, and it's varying around the compass at the moment.
Thank you, Flyer 7 Lima Mike.
So if you could probably tell on the radio, ATC is giving them options because the direction is changing and the speed is changing on each end of the runway. So this is where we're now starting to see. We saw it with a Frankfurt flight coming in. They're choosing to, some of them are going out of 9, some of them are going out of 27. So we'll see what happens, because they may choose 27 as a departure, which then we'll be able to see the new taxiway in use. Okay guys, let's have a discussion here on the chat. what are we, guys? What's the favourite airliner for us? Are we favourite aircraft? Let's go for favourite aircraft. Tell me on the chat. I'm going to kick this off. I am a massive A380 fan. So my order would be A380, 757, and A220 for me. Best three.
Can you still accept runway 09 for the bus?
ASAP, fly 7 leave Mike.
Fly 7 Lima Mike, roger, hold out for report ready.
Hold out for work, fly 7 leave Mike.
Right, okay, it sounds like there is discussion of possible change in takeoff runways, so that's interesting. Stephen says A350 for me, then 757. Yeah, I forgot about A350. That's my favourite as well. I've got so many. 757s for many of us. There's a theme here. 220s, A350s, 757s, the 747s, the 777s we've got here. The Su-57s and the Typhoons. Are we gone for military, Tom? 757, 767. Yeah, it's a disappearing aircraft. The 767s. Nice to see it more in North Africa, North America. 737s I mentioned here as well. The Constellation for Chris. Seven loves them all. Stephen loves them all. He doesn't mind. Spitfire all the way. 707. The granddaddy of them all. The huge military aviation fan Tom is, so I take that as the C-17s, the Globemasters, the A400s maybe? What do you think, Tom? Embraer's ATR-8 for Graham's hobby. Convair 990. Cessna 152, we've gone for smaller planes now, Jeff. Chris has flown the Pan American 707s. What about the 727? Who's a fan of that? The BAC 111. Oh, yes. Oh, the amount of times that used to fly out of Southampton. Vickers as well. Vulcan. Oh yes, done well the Vulcan. That's British engineering at its finest. That. Tom, A400M, just because of the noise you hear. Yeah, the RAF's got a few of them now. It's great to see. The LL62 Vickers V10 Comet. Oh yeah, the fourth A340. Yes, used to fly on them with Olympic Airlines. TriStar, another one, distant memory, that one. The Concorde. Oh, why did we forget? How did we forget the Concorde? Concorde, staple of British aviation. That. Bring back the hashtag. Bring back the Concorde. GM's show truck, the Hindenburg. The noisy BAC 111.
Hello, it's C-Flyer 45 Charlie.
Flight 45 Charlie, Sunita, hello, wind 312 at 4, variation southwest to north, runway 09, clear flat.
What about the old military Mustang? Or the Saabs? No one's mentioned the Saab. What about the Saab guys? The Fokkers? Teddy's mentioned the Fokkers. Tom Davis mentioned MD-11 or the VC-10 for the, or the KC-10, sorry, for the military side of things. One thing that no one's mentioning it, and I wonder why, DC-10. What about the DC-10? I'll be honest, never liked the DC-10, didn't find it that safe. That's just my personal opinion. MD-80s, oh, mad dogs. Okay, inbound now. What have we got? What about the DC Freeze? The Harrier. So inbound we have the Edinburgh flight. Ooh, that was a hard landing. That was a very bouncy landing, that. So Squirrel asks, what airlines serve City here? Well, we've got Luxair. German Airways has a few wet leases, ITAs on new routes on German Airways. Helvetic, Swiss, KLM.
Up 4, holding it, Tango 1 for taxiway inspection. Up 4, roger, from Tango 1 proceed to holding point, Tango 2.
Alexander says spicy landing that one was. Yeah, it was probably the roughest landing we've had today. That came down. That was going on the ground.
Flare 7 Lima Mike. Wind is 3602, variation west to northeast, runway 09. Clear takeoff. Okay, runway 09, flying 7 Lima Mike.
Oh, Logan Air is another one, Squirrel, that we've missed. Goes out of London City. Straight into the clouds. The clouds getting different.
Current wind is 18 and 3 knots, tailwind in order to take off 09 with a wing.
So I don't know if you heard that whilst the very powerful engines of the Embraer, but there's a lot of discussion now over changing direction of runway.
Holding point Tango 4.
So Tom Davis says this aircraft was copying Ryanair's hard landing there.
Charlie, pessimistic.
No marshallers at the moment on stand 22.
Oh.
Roger, they are on their way.
Thank you.
We've got a bit of delay. Let's have a zoom in. So stand 22 is where it's going. No one's there. What's going on? They're running. Hurry up, guys. You got a plane there. Well, we've never seen this here. We've got a plane waiting. Come on, guys. What do they do? Have a very long tea break? He's probably thinking, what's going on? Come on, fellas, you want to be a bit more quicker than this? The bacon butties will have to wait, school, that's right. What time is it? Yeah, it's lunchtime, isn't it? They're having their lunch. Wipe that ketchup off your face there, guys.
I didn't get that. Could you try again?
Siri didn't get it, I did. Siri always wants to join in on the chat. I think they'll have some explaining to do to the captain there when they park up.
So continue holding point Mike. Please holding point Mike up for.
To be fair to the guys working at London City, they do a fantastic job. And hey, here I am, off my bank holiday, and these guys are working, so fair play to them. They do a fantastic job at the stands, but they were caught off guard there, I have to admit. Which is fun for us to see. There we go, they rescued it in the end. Nice park that as well, thank you Squirrel, right opposite us, it's facing us. So Stefan says there was a long queue on the other Friday for stands. Yeah, that was mentioned quite a lot lately on a Friday. It seems to be very busy on a Friday at London Heathrow? London City, I should say. Yeah, mainly because most of the week's flights are done, and there's not a lot of flights going in and out of City on a weekend. It's a little bit busy on a Sunday, but it's so quiet on a Saturday.
Sorry, a Mike for Runway section. I'll forward to via Mike into Runway. Mike into Runway 09 up 4.
The runway inspection, Ops 4 happening right at the end. Now that could suggest it is due an inspection, but they might inspect it also for changing of direction, because the wind has started to change. So if you're ever listening on the ETC, you'll hear Ops 4 quite a lot.
Wind check. Wind 2, correction, wind is 260 up 4.
There's a lot of discussion here over wind direction. I think they're going to change it to 27. What we got in and out. So we have an Amsterdam flight in. Now that looks to be lining up for 27, but he could shift over to 9 as well and just fly past the airport. So we'll keep an eye. It looks like he's currently facing in the direction of Southend, this Amsterdam flight. So which would suggest they would normally come wider and go over Dartford, which normally would suggest he's going to attempt to go to 27, which is brilliant for us because we get a nice view of the incoming planes. And it'd be also nice to see departures from 27 as well. So yeah, Stevens just mentioned Windsor are now at 260. Heathrow has gone 27. It's been 27 for most of the day, I think, haven't they? So it's looking like city swapping. Edinburgh flights disembarking. So Twitch Zongo said the heavy time restriction due to the noise on the weekend. Yeah, that's very true. It's still a well discussed topic here about London City, and I don't understand why, because people still use it in the area. It's not that bad. I live in the area. I live on one of the flight paths, and you wouldn't notice it. You've got double glazing. You wouldn't notice it at all. So I don't know why they're complaining, to be quite honest with you. And Tom says the same, can't believe that people still complaining. Yeah, one of the reasons, if management had it their way, the operator here would love to expand the runway, and they have got the ability to extend the runway, where you'd be able to get more flights and also larger planes as well. That's still on discussion. They've put a request in. I believe it's not been approved yet. There's a lot of... It's a bit of a political number. I won't go into it too much. But there's a bit of a political stand between the two major parties in London and the UK. Because a lot of the council areas are against it. Interestingly, Newham isn't. Newham's all for it. The local surrounding councils, Lewisham, Redbridge, Barking and Dagenham, have all put complaints in regarding the matter, and they're not a fan of it. So who knows what happens? They were able to get the extension on the taxiway. They finally got that through. Whether they're not get the extension on the runway, that's another question. We'll find out. But that is a shame, really, because I think it would be amazing here. You don't get so many complaints at Heathrow anymore. I'm sure they'll be complaining if they get the runway expansion, or the third runway. But yeah, unfortunately that's the case. Interesting that. Twitch Songo says I was operating when they did the extension to the apron. Oh, let's listen in.
Up 4, changing runway to runway 27.
Right, they're changing it.
Roger that, up 4.
Right, we've got 27. That means departures now at 27 as well. That would be interesting. Get the nice facing view when taking off. That's going to be great. And we're able to see the new taxiway in use. So yeah, going back onto that, what Twitch has just said, I was operating when they did the extension to the apron taxiway. When they found the World War II bomb a few years back, we parked on an old stand 2, which was 40 metres from an old Saab.
Runway remains serviceable, no change to the RCR. Request Tango 1, please.
Sorry, up 4, say again.
Runway remains serviceable, no change to the RCR, and request Tango 1, please.
Up 4, Roger, proceed Tango 1.
Right, so we thought that was going to happen. 27 is now the new runway, matching what Heathrow's currently doing. So we're going to get flights now going to be, the wind is definitely starting to pick up now. We can see the windsock. There we go. It's picking up. That was dead a minute ago, and now we've got a little bit of wind, which is nice and challenging. So it makes the stream even fun to watch.
Right, 90 Alpha, uniform 6 hours.
Is the other one the same? Yeah, slightly. It's not too bad at the end of the runway. So what that means, it means they're coming in this direction now, not over Canary Wharf. They're coming in towards facing Canary Wharf, and so will takeoffs as well, which will be great because we have a longer stretch of runway for viewing on the camera where I'm currently positioned. So we should see them already up in the air. Maybe we'll see some gear retractions whilst they're in the air, so that'll be great to see. Tron, welcome to the channel. Matt Styles, does London City have any room to expand anymore? Yes, we just discussed that actually. Potentially have an expansion on the runway, and also there is still a second section for taxiways, so they can actually put more stands. The stand stop
Tango 1, request stand 2 on, please.
here.
Up 4, Roger, proceed stand 2 1.
You can see all the cones. There's still work going on, but they can expand around here. So this is all London City land. It's getting a little bit chillier now. Matt Styles, thanks, no problem, buddy. Right, what we got next coming in? So Amsterdam flight is lining up for 27. That's about 5 minutes away now. We should see that appearing very soon. There was a time when we used to operate out of 27. I used to go at the far end of the runway. It's a really great spotting location at the far end of 27 where they flew over you. It was quite out of the way as well, so you were never near a lot of people. So you have it was a private land, so you had to be a bit careful. But police didn't mind you going on there. I know they started building around there actually, so whether you get shooed away is another question now. Chris, thank you very much. We've reached 2,500, so we've gained 700 subscribers today alone. That is just amazing. That's top marks. Guys, thank you. Like I say, wouldn't be here without you guys. And you know, I'm doing this for the love of aviation, for all of us. Cheers for the kind words, guys. Tom says, was it London City's? Yeah, we've been discussing this out for stream today. So this is the birthday boy, or the birthday tower. I shouldn't say boy. We don't, boy or girl, it doesn't matter. Birthday tower, and 1 year old. The tower opened last year, and it was.
Understand the runway change, requesting reclearance, ready for start as well.
Flight 90 Alpha Uniform, correction, Flight 90 Alpha Uniform 6 LA, so change to runway 27, it'll be a Clapton 1 Alpha. Squawk remains 4641, QNH 1021.
Thank you, 27, Clapton 1 Alpha, the squawk 4641, QNH 1021. Flight 90 Alpha Uniform.
Flight 90 Alpha Uniform, read back correct, start approved.
Thank you, start approved, Flight 90 Alpha Uniform.
So yeah, that is the new tower. It's full of state-of-the-art 364K cameras. It is a tower that is streamed straight to Swanwick, head office, which is in Southampton. So that is remotely managed. This airport is the first in the world to be completely digitalized. It has augmented reality. The cameras sync up with the radar system, so it's able to put an augmented reality pinpoint onto the screens that the controls are watching, so they can see. So even if the visibility reduces, they're able to see. Now it looks like that wind is also picking up at the far end. Yeah. So, Alex Conway, hi mate, first time watching your stream and loving it. Thank you very much. Cheers, buddy. Thank you for the kind words. We've relaunched the channel, or I've relaunched the channel about 7 months ago, and it has just, I can't explain it. It's been brilliant, you know, overjoyed with the reaction we've got. So yeah, have a look online on the channel. Lots of flight reviews, lots of recorded plane spotting going on at Heathrow, Stansted. Have a look on international as well in Europe.
With you on the fire training ground, checking into perimeter arranging, copy runway 27 now, and you've reached strip 5 on 6 call.
66 hour, Roger, copy from changing and read the sign.
Thank you.
So we're starting up over on stand 8. We're going to see this plane turn right now and go all the way down to the far end on the new taxiway, where we're going to be taking off at runway 27. So Alex is messaging from Australia. Good day to you, mate. Per Alison, I hope I've pronounced that right. Hi from Sweden. Mark said, hi, great channel, just joined live up the road. This is great, thank you very much for the kind words. Gary, good afternoon from East Yorkshire. Whereabouts in East Yorkshire are you, Gary? Lovely place, Yorkshire. So, Amsterdam flight should be appearing very soon. Can't see it just yet. The clouds are quite low now. Twitch is from the Isle of Man. Lovely.
Hello, continue approach.
Woodington. No, I've never been there. Okay.
Flight 93 Alpha Uniform, stand 8, taxi.
Flight 90 Alpha Uniform, taxi, holding point Mike.
Taxi Mike, flight 93 Alpha Uniform.
Okay, here we go. We're taxiing. David Gallagher, thank you very much. Watching from Leicester, is loving it. Mark's half a mile away and can see all of the incoming flights. It's great to see. Kazi Ahmed, first time here, first time tuning in from Boston. Oh, lovely. Hadn't realised there was a London City airport. Yep. Not everyone is aware of this little gem.
Alpha November.
Fun things to do. Are you Twitch? I mean, take it. I mean, are you on Twitch? Yes. No, I'm not. Unfortunately, haven't opened a Twitch account yet. It's always time, though. Always time. So, if I am a betting man, this might be our Berlin flight. Dave Bone, loving the stream, watching from a cloudy Aberdeen. Snap, it is getting very cloudy here as well, David. ESEN, hello, first time viewing from London, always good to see London City planes over the skyline, thank you. JH, Heidi, hi. Brian T, good morning from Motown, Detroit, Michigan. Stephen's not far from here, from Ongar. It's a lovely little village, Ongar, not far from where I am. Ah, Amsterdam's here. Got caught out there. Right, so this will be, watch the difference here. Ah, come on camera. There we go.
Flyer 90 Alpha uniform via Mike, line up and wait, runway 27.
So there was a time you'd have to... There was a time you'd have to backtrack on the runway. So that wouldn't have happened, what we've just seen there now, but we've got the new taxiway. Alison, hello to you. Leslie, good afternoon to you. Leslie streaming from her TV. Hope it's a good picture on the TV. We've got 1080p going on. Yeah, Tone's obviously known that sound before, that the battery's getting low. I bought some Kodak batteries a couple of days back and I used them in Heathrow and they went within a day. I had to change them, so these are brand new batteries for London City and it's already gone. And what, it's been 4.5 hours. Need to get some decent batteries, I think. Right. Nearly missed that one. Here we go. Rotate. Beautiful. Ah, brilliant. I prefer 27 over 9, I've always have done. Look at that. Stefano, good morning to you in Florence, Italy.
Flyer 90 Alpha uniform, contact temperature 128.35, goodbye.
28025, Flyer 90 Alpha,
So Alex mentioned such a steep climb. Yeah, that's because we've got the London City in that direction. So you've got Canary Wharf, quite a few high towers. So one of the unique things of London City is they have to climb out at a steeper rate. Interestingly, has this flight got buses? Surely not. What flight's got buses? An incoming flight. Squiggly. I just joined. I thought it was illegal to listen to the UK traffic control. So there is a UK law which was in 1970s, which does forbid you from using traffic control, broadcasting traffic control. That was for the Cold War reasons. So that was for Spygate and anything like that. I've spoken to Ofcom. We've had it confirmed by them and the police, actually. Met Office, as I mentioned earlier on the channel, you are allowed to do it for education purposes. So this is why we're lucky enough to broadcast out. I have never ever, even without the permission from Ofcom, I have never seen or witnessed anyone who has been stopped by the police and had their either radio taken away or told to stop broadcasting. Unless you're outside a military airport, you're not going to be bothered, really. It's a 1970s law, which when I spoke to the Ofcom operator even said, yeah, it should be changed. To be honest, we get a lot of questions over that. But what can I say? I'm sure there are far more pressing things, let's put it that way, that the government need to sort out before worrying about that. But hey ho, that's my choice. Anyway, so yeah, I actually spoke to one of the friendly police officers here at my office at London City, who actually come in quite regularly and check on you, and they're great. They are the Met Office here, and they just do a general check. They'll know you as well, so if you're a regular like I am, they actually know me. And I mentioned it to him. I said, what is that? Because I wasn't too sure a while back, and it was he actually radioed his sergeant on advice. He said, you know what, I'm not too sure either, because someone did mention that to him a long time ago, but he never done anything about it, and he's never known anyone being arrested or anything like that from it. Yeah, the sergeant came back saying, yeah, no, we're not gonna, there's nothing, we're not stopping that at all. It's practically an unavailable. It's a law that they can't enforce either. But yeah, we are using it for education purposes. Should be pointing that out. It's for future pilots and air traffic controllers, and we get to witness what it's like to be an ATC controller and a pilot operating ATC. So I hope that clears things up for you, Squiggly. Back over to the chat. Leslie, right, I can remember when I was a little girl, where the Runway's now, huge cargo ship. Yeah, so this is a docking, this is the old docks in London. So we used to have all the tobacco docks way before my time. But yeah, they loads of ships from all around the world just come here. And when that trade died down, the next thing they decided to do was supposed to be high-end. They still got high-end flats and apartments, but they wanted, because they had Canary Wharf, they wanted to make a connection for all business passengers, and that was the reason why. Oh, single plane. That was the reason why London City was born in 1987, as we've learnt today via the chat from our very knowledgeable viewers. Anyone can track that on truck radar, flight radar, or plane find. Let me know where it's going or who that is. It's just gone over us at 13:32. Yeah, so Tom's just said police and military police aren't bothered either. Yep. I wouldn't personally, I would never do a military transmission because at the end of the day, well, AVATs would be encrypted and we're only broadcasting unencrypted channels. And yeah, I'm not going to mess about with military planes, let's put it that way, and military ATC. So yeah, if I ever do a live stream, I certainly will not be broadcasting military ATC. So Norman asks, anything larger than the Airbus A220 landing? Not anymore. You've got the E2s, which is similar size. Used to have, this airport is approved for an Airbus A318 to land, a baby Airbus. But the two aircraft that were operated by BA have now been scrapped by BA because the service, there was just no demand there anymore. So yeah, you'll find that this is probably the A220s and the E2s are the largest that you'll see in and out of London Sea. So Alexander's just told us on the chat it's a PC-12, not sure where it's going. Registration is Golf Foxtrot Indigo Tango Charlie. It was going at some pace, that one. So Mark's just also confirmed that it was a light aircraft, flew over me. It was a Platypus PC-12 off of L Street. Yeah. So what we got next coming out and in. Next up we have a German Airways from Milan, which is going to be the wet lease for ITA. It's currently 8,000 feet inbound over the south end. And it is an Embraer 190 LR. Scheduled to go out next, because we do like departures on 27. It looks like, so our Berlin flight was the last to depart. It looks like the Dublin flight is next to due out. So yeah, next out is Dublin at any moment now, in about 10 minutes time I reckon. It's due to be departing at 1:40, but normally that would be about 1:45, 1:50. What stand is that? Let's have a look. Stand, Dublin flight, Dublin flight. Stand, oh, I ain't showing it. Oh, it's not showing it yet, okay. It's not boarding. There's no way that's going to go out yet. If it's not boarding, we'll keep an eye on that. Caroline says, we think the PC-12 is going to Biggin Hill. Okay. Merlin, good afternoon to you. Hope we're all, if we are enjoying a nice bank holiday, May Day, hope you're enjoying it. If you're watching it in front of your TV with a nice cup of tea or coffee, good on you. So we're reaching the final few, the last hour of the show here. Final few minutes. We've seen a few today, haven't we? If you joined us at the beginning at 9 o'clock this morning, lots and lots of activity, and you guys have been amazing on the chat today, first class. Guys, 2,560 subscribers. Cannot believe that. It's amazing. Really is amazing. $700 likes. Brilliant stuff. You're letting YouTube know everyone should watch this. Thank you. So, Adam says, I'm from Brixton and can see the arrivals flying overhead. Was that when it was on 9? Don't know if you'd be, well, mind you, know, you would be seeing it from Brixton actually now for 27. You might also get the arrivals. Alexander, keep up great work, Lewis. Thank you very much, buddy. Thank you. Chris says, thank you for today's show. Respect to you, sir. Thank you. Very kind words, guys. It's worth getting up in the morning. I'm used to getting up in the morning about 5:30, so I didn't change my alarm. It was simply get up in the morning, have a quick cup of tea, drive to Mackie D's in Gallins Reach, get a brekkie, and then park myself over here, ready for the first flight of the day at 9 o'clock it was. Worth it. Definitely worth it. Departure Lounge said, good afternoon, first time viewer. Hope you have hit that subscribe button. Departure Lounge, thank you for joining us. Merlin's back in the chat. Grain Hobbies says, I've enjoyed my first visit to your channel, off out in a while. Thank you very much. Stick around for more coming up on the channel very soon. We'll be at Stansted Airport in a few weeks' time. Gina lives a couple of miles from Tilbury. You'll get many of the flights coming over to you. Tom Davis says, love watching streams like this with my 3-year-old son Kai. Hi Kai, how are you? Hope you're enjoying this. Hope it's been fun for you. I'm not at work. I'm taking pics of the plane. Oh, that's brilliant stuff. That's the reason why I'm here. Thank you. Hope you are enjoying it. Departure, definitely subscribe. Looking forward to the future. Thank you, Departure Lounge. Cheers for that. We were at Heathrow on this Saturday, 2 days ago. We'll be back there again. I'm trying to look for, so I've found the Mound. We've got the what's the park called? Begins with an M. Martin Park. But we've also trying to see if I can get into the courtyard, because I'm hearing the courtyard's a good place to spot. So that's one on the cards. Mark Johnson Brown, great to find you. How often do you broadcast? I try and broadcast at least once a week, or have something on the channel at least once a week. I do have other commitments with work and everything, so, and also with my football club that I do support. So being a season ticket holder, not all the time I'm able to get down here, but as many times, any free time I get, I'm trying to be on the channel and showing on here. Tina, a couple of days away from Tilbury, I've had that one already. Wayne says, building my model airport with stream on my TV. Great show. Great. What airport is it? Wayne, let me know.
Continue approach, 226.
So AC Pong has said it's flying past start for crossing. It's Tony Hall has said, have you been to London Gatwick? Not for spotting. It's not a great place for spotting, unfortunately. I was talking to Casey Planespotting about this when I met him at Heathrow, and he's having a lot of trouble trying to find a good spotting location. So yeah, let me know of any great spotting locations. Someone said the museum on this chat earlier on today, so I'm gonna Google that. But yeah, don't make it easy. Batteries, what are you doing? Carl, first time enjoy the viewer enjoying the Embraer. Thank you very much.
It's Tower 226. The surface wind is calm. Runway 27 clear to land.
It's Tower 226, runway 27, clear to land.
Alright, it's not appearing yet. As soon as it is, I'm panning that camera over to it. Oh, here it is.
Tower low 595 Echo, stand 3, about 19 QNH 1021 with BDC request stop.
Flight 95 Echo, 6 Tower, start approved.
Start approved by 95 Echo.
Stu Milton says, enjoying stream, liking the surname by the way, enjoying the stream, look forward to streaming from Manchester maybe. He's on the cards. That's one I want to do, so very soon on the channel. Batteries, what we're doing. We have to change the batteries, I think. So this is the Milan flight. Wet lease for German Airways. Listen to those brakes screeching.
Okay, level stand 4, 226. Echo request.
So Merlin said, can you please explain the wet lease? So this is a wet lease for ITA, Italian Airlines, which is operating the Milan flight. They operate an Embraer, which they have now. ITA have got A220s on the way, and also I believe E190s also on order. And they are currently operating a wet lease for ITA to Milan. Also, you'll find German Airways will also operate for BA City Flyer, where they do the Berlin flight as well. So that's the reason why you've got a German registration here with the German winglet. German Airways winglet. It's not in the colour of ITA. So what else have we got? Inbound. Dusseldorf flight, is it? It's got to be. No, it's not there yet. There's a 767 over Dartford, that's certainly not coming in. Love to see that go over us. So next in is our Dusseldorf flight, inbound by the looks of it. Gary says inbound Nice flight. Okay. Can't see that on flight radar. It's not picking up. It's taking a long time to show. Let's try and clear flight radar and start again. Got the 360 rotation of the German Airways. Yeah, so Nice is next in, then Dusseldorf, and then Florence. So it could be Florence first, then Dusseldorf. So that'll be the last few planes that we see on the stream today. We've also got the outbound flight, sorry.
Okay, 50 inbound, we'll just make sure we did check in with you. Flight 09 Bravo, affirm you good, the surface wind is variable all the way around the clock at 3 knots, runway 27, clear to land. Good, 12750 Bravo.
Nice is in clearance, we can see that now up here. So, Mo Jive BNSS. There's a nice stream from John Willard, former Bryman Customer Service Supervisor at London City Airways Duty Manager. On the Dash 7. It's an honour to have you on the stream. So Stinger 2K2 says he's surprised not a lot of we don't see more private planes. Yeah, most of them going to Luton or Stansted. Let's just watch the Nice flight park itself on that one way. Oh, that was smooth. That was very smooth there. Well done, pilot.
509 Bravo, any left stand number 9. Any left stand 9, thank you very much. 509.
He's going stand 9, which is, he'll probably go a run of the actual stretch of the runway. Stand 9 is just at the end of the runway. And so he does.
Flight 95 Echo, wind is variable 3 knots. Runway 0, that's correct. Runway 0.
Yeah, Kalani's just mentioned that she's finding that flight radar is struggling today. Yeah, I'm using flight radar and I'm just doing the same. I'm going to switch over to flight plane finder because I'm also a plane finder subscriber. So I normally find that sort of is a bit, but main thing is takeoff time. Nearly missed that one.
Flight 95 Echo, contact 10, select 128, customer 025, fine. 128, 025, flight 95 Echo, mate.
Okay, German Airways is disembarking. Leslie White says this is my favourite airport of all time. Yeah, it's got one of my special airports as well. I love flying out of here. It's so easy to get in and out here.
City Tower, good afternoon. It's 563 Bravo Bravo. On stand 22 to QNH 1021. Request start.
563 Bravo Bravo, City Tower, hello, start approved.
Thanks. Start through 563 Bravo Bravo.
Apologies for the annoying bleeping. That's the radio with the low battery warning. It's either this or no ATC, which I'm guessing everyone would prefer the ATC still. Right, we've got a start up. There we go. Plane finder's so much better there. So that inbound flight was the Nice flight that we had over at runway 9 that we just saw incoming. The outbound flight we just saw take off, that was Dublin. And a flight which we are currently watching right now, this is the Ibiza flight. It's C Flyer using registration Golf Lima Charlie Yankee uniform. So a little bit more about the E190s. Has 98 seats. Capacity is 2.3 tons. This particular flight has a code share of IB7690.
That's how we'll be based and taking out perimeter ranging until the afternoon.
And the days that this flight operates is Monday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. See, so much more information on the plane finder. We'll focus on the plane finder, we'll keep it on there. So back on the chat, Rachel Hannah, this is Total Chill channel, thank you very much. I'm sure you have hit that subscribe button, thank you. Stefan, oh, it sounds like a hospital. I'm still alive. If I'm flatline, I'll let you know. Well, I won't, because I won't be here. And if we get some exciting stuff, so this will bleep faster.
Flight 63 Bravo Bravo, request taxi. Flight 63 Bravo Bravo, taxi holding point 5. Thanks, Mike, Flight 63 Bravo Bravo. Flight 72 Juliet Foxtrot, City to hello, continue wind 0 rate to road 4. Continue fire 72 Juliet Foxtrot. Good afternoon, optics.
Let's see if I can get the radio a bit better. Got some older Duracell batteries. Hopefully the life's still in them.
So if the paramedic could board on the back there, that would probably be useful.
Thank you. Yes, we have passed on the request for an ambulance. We'll try to should be with you when you land, and we'll pass on.
Right guys, we have...
Flight 72 Juliet Foxtrot, the wind.
That's a bit concerning. We have a medical emergency.
Runway 27 clear to land.
Runway 27 clear to land, fire 72 Juliet Foxtrot.
That was probably the worst time to change the batteries here, but we have a medical emergency. By the sounds of what I've just heard, we were going to see, yes we have, like fire crew are coming out. So fire crew have been called, London Ambulance Service is on its way as well. Do hope everyone's alright, but it sounds like one of the passengers is not feeling well. Matt Quaker Gaming, welcome back. We've looks like we've got emergency for the stream. We've got fire crew about to tend an incoming plane. If you know, do let me know which one it is. Unfortunately, I changed the batteries on the scanner, so I can't tell who it is, but we'll see once they go out to them. Right, apologies guys, we're back. Camera battery just died on me. We are back. I've got another power bank as well. We've been using the power bank all day today, and it's at its lowest. And I've got a large battery pack on the camera, but it's just died. So I've just switched it to a backup battery. So as I was saying, we're expecting an emergency. No idea on what this is or who this is. Right, I'm not sure if this is the one with the emergency. We'll soon find out, because we'll see the aircraft going to. I take it everyone can hear me now and can see
Right,
well.
3 Bravo, Bravo, 59, line up. 59, line up. 3 Bravo, Bravo.
So let's just hope that passenger is alright. I don't know whether or not it's on this flight or not. But over radio, it was clear that ambulance service was being called. And fire crew are in attendance as well. Obviously, fire crew are well trained for medical emergencies, being that they're on site at most airports, or at all airports. They're going to be the first to get to the passenger.
Right, 63 Bravo, Bravo, ring 060, 3 knots, runway 27, clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff, 75, 63 Bravo, Bravo.
Right, it looks to me don't know what's happening at radio there. It looks to me that the next inbound passenger flight is going to be one with medical emergency. Got us a quick rotation. That's a very quick rotation. Right, so I'm here in Dusseldorf is the one with a medical emergency.
What's rate 025?
Course, 128.35, thank you. 3 Bravo, Bravo.
Attack 13, wind check please, to uniform. It's showing 070 at 3
So
knots.
I believe this is our medical emergency flight. I do hope everyone's alright on it. Obviously I'm not going to speculate what it is or what it could be. Just hope everyone is alright. And that's simply a precautionary matter. I haven't seen London Ambulance Service yet, but they might meet them at the gate. But it was on the radio that they have been called. So it looks like they're going to stand 24 or 25. The crew, the Fire Brigade are currently at 25. Dave, thank you very much for your kind donation. Appreciate that. So this might be a quick exit off. So no movement on fire crew at the moment. They're staying at 25. Whether this one will backtrack, I don't know. Or it might be a different flight. It looks like this is going to 25. They are moving and getting in preparation. Do hope everyone's okay on that flight. Oh no, this ain't the flight then. It's going into 6. So it must not be. So what flight's inbound then? There's a medical, let's have a look. Or is it already just on board, which has landed? Let's have a look. Ah. Is it this plane? Yeah, you know what? I think medical's on this plane. So I think this was... hadn't... I can't remember about this flight, whether or not it's just come in. Or it was about to leave, maybe it was about to go out and the passengers... Yeah, someone's coming off. So Stefan says it's not until you've watched all these Embraers and A220s in a row and you realise how hard they work. Yeah, these are the workhorses of a regional jetliner. They are in and out, and so is the Dash 8 as well. They are in and out, and they quickly turn around and they're back out. You see them again in a couple of hours.
Stand for information Yankee, request ADC clearance. It's Arrow 227 City Tower, hello, your clearance is Linate, ECNIF 1 Alpha departure, Scorp 7503.
So this looks like it was an inbound flight, which has just got a medical emergency.
03, Arrow 227, read back correct, UNH 1021.
So German Airways on stand 4 is now requesting clearance for takeoff, for departure, sorry. So Chris said it's the Florence flight. Is that the inbound Florence flight then? I'm really surprised if it was a medical emergency they didn't take that passenger off first, or maybe someone is assisting them on board and they find it easier to get the passengers off first before moving that passenger. I do hope they're alright. It's not every day you see the fire service on the stream channel. Okay, yeah, Chris says yes, okay. I don't know what, maybe he was taxiing when I was changing the batteries on the scanner, because as soon as I put the batteries on, I heard London's Land and Ambulance Service and fire crew in attendance. Squirrel, thank you very much. Guys, amazing today on the chat with all the donations, the kind donations that you guys have given. Can't wait to get home and have my barbecue as well in celebration of the 2000. We'll have a 2000 barbecue. So it looks like the passenger is potentially at the back of the plane because the fire crew are at the back of the aircraft. Yeah, I do hope that's not something too serious there, Merlin, yeah. So they are gone up rear entrance and potentially got fire oxygen tank, so I do hope they're alright. We'll respectfully make sure we're not going past too much of the boundaries. Haven't seen London Ambulance Service just yet. You don't actually need the ambulance service here at an airport because the fire crew are well trained for medical emergencies. Mr. Quicker Gaming has just informed us we have hit 2,600. Wow, we're so close to 3,000. God, that's amazing. Let's just hope it is a panic attack and nothing more serious. I can only dream of that, Rachel. I can only dream of that. Who knows? I don't want to jinx it. That would be something else. That would be something to open the bubbly for, eh? Yeah, more than that. I think we're now 800 subs in one stream. That's something else. That is something else. We started at, I think it was 1,800, or might be less than that. I'm not too sure. Wow, David Huff, thank you. That's very generous. That's too kind. Thank you. Like I say, I certainly do not charge any membership or anything on this stream. Why would I do that? That's not fair. When I can do this for the love. So thank you very much, guys. Rachel, dreams can come true. Haha. That's a song, isn't it? I won't sing it. So we should see the Milan flight departing soon. We'll keep a close eye on this Florence flight, but we're almost close to the final part of the stream. My original plan was to finish at 1. Obviously, why would I stop when we're on a roll? But I do have to go soon. But we're going to carry on for a few more minutes. We'll keep an eye on this flight here, and we'll also keep an eye on the Milan flight with German Airways, which is set to depart very soon. M. James McGee, hello to you. Hello. J-Job Studios, LCAD, is that the actual plane itself? J-Job, let me know. Is that what we're watching right now? It's no longer showing on plane finder. Yep, so Tom's what he said. Each aviation fire crew are well trained for medical emergencies. Majority of them will have paramedic training, if not, if it will be just one of them at least. Gary Ballis, what's your days? I don't actually have a set days. I generally do it on what's possible for me. I've got work commitments as well, so it will be on weekend normally. If we get bank holiday days or I get a day off, I'll try and come down here as well, or other areas to do Stansted as well. We're next place we're going to be in Stansted Airport, so keep an eye out for that in a couple of weeks' time. Okay, J Job's just verifying what that means. Thank you, mate. AV Geek, is this airport smack bang in the middle? Yes, it is. It's the closest one to London City. It can't take larger planes because A, it's too small, and also it's too close to the city. They need to do a steep climb. Steve, and thank you very much for the about 98 on this current configuration. Kevin, brilliant, thank you very much. Little donation for a bottle of your bubbly. Thank you, really appreciate that. Can I justify a bottle of bubbly for 2,000 viewers? Maybe 1 million, maybe not. I think a can of cider, maybe a nice Bournemouth, don't know. But either way, thank you very much, it's too kind. Matt Blogs, only recently discovered London City Airport, great airport, thank you very much. Yeah, it's a lovely airport, isn't it? James McRee, I'm from Washington, UK. Mark Williams, yeah, the £20 will be for new batteries. We'll get Duracell. I'll put some Duracell back in this, and it seems to be a bit better now. We'll stay away from the old Kodak. Matt Quicker Gaming, this airport is very difficult to get to, so much traffic. What, as in spotting location, or actually arrivals and flying into? Let me know, Gaming. So AV Geek, yes, there is. This is why there's a interval between each flight they have to adhere to. And also you'll find, for instance, today's first flight, which we caught up on the stream if you want to replay that, was 9 o'clock this morning. So you won't get any flights earlier than around about time. You can sometimes when it gets really busy, 6 o'clock in the morning. You used to get some flights out, but it's not as busy as it will be for the likes of Heathrow or Stansted, generally because it's such a congested area in London City. And also the last flight of the day is around about 10 to 11 o'clock. Weekends as well, quite a lot different. It's very quiet at the moment on a Saturday, and it's very quiet on a Sunday. It kicks off in the midday on a Sunday and then finishes around about 9 o'clock in the evening, and that's it. It looks like they're taking this passenger off by the looks of it. Oh, excuse me. Arrivals when it's a quick Mr. Quicko Gaming. Arrivals when I went here once, it was really painful. Okay, as in travelling by car, easier going to Heathrow. It depends where you are, if I'm honest. If you're East London, Essex, you'll find it quite easy to get here. If you're on the other side, close to Heathrow, yeah, it's probably easier to go to Heathrow because obviously you've got nice connection in there. But as for connections, it's not bad. You've got DLR, which is well served from Canning Town, which you can get from Stratford Station. So it's not too bad, I find. Parking's not bad as well here, it's not as expensive. Has the A380 been in today? No, there's no more Airbus A318s here at London City. That's long gone, I'm afraid. 2 of them have been scrapped by BA, who used to operate them. Is the police going upstairs? No, I think Ops is in presence at the moment. Oh, yeah, he goes. Chris has just confirmed that as well. Yeah, Ops. So there's a bit of a delay with the Milan flight. I don't know why. That held clearance, or had clearance, a long time, and it's still here. So I don't know if they're holding anyone up here. Any ideas what BA does there? I can tell you right now, scrapped, gone, no more. You won't find many Airbus A318s anymore. So we're just watching this medical attendance here. I do hope everyone's alright. This is an inbound flight which requested emergency services. Looks like an unwell passenger. Yeah, it's showing, plane radar showing the Milan flight, but it's showing that it's a 9-minute delay. So we might see that. Hopefully that'll probably be our last flight of the day on the stream. Chris says the A318 is probably a luggage tag now. Yeah, yeah. I've got aviation tags. They're brilliant. I've got the Speedbird 747. I had to get that. It was worth that. And I had to also get the what was it? It was the 747. Do you know what? No, I have got the A318 tag. Yes, they did. They scrapped it. Yeah, I've got that. Yeah, the BA Speedbird A318 tag. That was expensive, that one, if I remember correctly. I don't have it on me because I don't want to get it damaged. So the 747 tag I've got on my car keys, but the A318 tag I've left at home, and it's currently still in its packaging in the drawer. I just couldn't scratch that. That was something special, that one.
Veto 227, fully ready.
Okay, Milan's finally ready.
Plan is out of date. Would you like me to delay it, or would you like to go through company? Yes, please, Veto 227, thank you very much.
Right, flight plan was delayed because of a long held.
Half a minute, I'll call you back. Stand by.
So, air traffic control is having to rearrange that flight plan, so there's be a slight delay still. Do they stop operations if a fire? Yes, only yeah. If there's a fire, they will, or if there's an accident or crash, they will stop operation. There's only one runway they can use. Even if they have to evacuate the plane on the runway, obviously everything stopped. I think that's happened once, if I remember correctly, where everything was diverted to Heathrow. I can't remember what it was. I don't know if it was a fire on board in the gallery. So it looks like this passenger potentially is coming off, which is great to see. Hope they're feeling a bit better. No one wants to end their flight travel with that. So Milan flight is starting up. Let's focus on that, and we'll keep an eye on things over on the Florence flight. Travis says he's got a Qantas 747 luggage tag. I think I've got the Cathay Pacific 747. My dad is off to USA tomorrow for work on the Airbus A350. Are they any good? Yes. I am a massive fan of BA. Always find BA get a bit of a mixed reception from everyone. I love BA. I think they've got a place in my heart. Maybe it's because I'm a Brit. They are great service. The A350 is probably the best product in the BA fleet at the moment. Is he business class? Because if he is, he's got the lovely business class suite. And oh, there you go. There's the ambulance crew. There's ambulance. So they're calling for ambulance. He's going premium economy. Still good. But it's a lovely plane. Really comfortable to fly out. Lots of space. I'm sure he'll enjoy it. And I've never, ever, ever had a bad BA crew. I might be wrong here. Some people might have a really bad experience. I've never had that. Really haven't. And the best thing about them is they are the best in spin. I've been on the 777-200 premium economy and it was rubbish, I'm going to say. From Madrid.
227, request taxi.
And I'm going to also tune into where we go. There's the ambulance waiting to go on the airside. We'll see that appear very soon. Yeah, so I was on the 777 business class, and it was dated. I will admit it was dated. But it's still good. I mean, I would hope. I hear on the grapevine.
Stand 25, up 6+1. Up 6+1, proceed by the taxiway, stand 26.
So I was just trying to hear what that was. Yeah, I hear.
The taxiway, stand 26.
I hear they're looking to refurbish the 207s. Because they still see that as a main fleet member of the fleet, so I'm quite surprised with that. Squirrel says Virgin crew are top notch too. Yep. Yeah, I haven't flown Virgin Virgin Atlantic, but I want to have a look. There's medical team being escorted in by ops. What put me off with Virgin was their reverse herringbone for business class. I never understood that. I really didn't. You got it on the 787s and also the A330s, but thankfully they've had a change of heart and changed it to the right way, which gives you the view. You're not facing inwards, you're facing outwards to view the actual window on the A350. Okay, gaming, you're unlucky there with the bulkhead seat then. AV Gig Stream is lagging. We've got drops again. It's really annoying that. I think it's dropping down. Yeah, it's gone back to 0, so it should be all right now. It's weird. I find at the moment when I'm currently positioned, if there's a load of people walking past me, maybe they're using 4G or whatever, it sometimes lags. So I don't know if it's that. I'm not too sure. Okay, Milan flight's about to go, and ambulance crew are in attendance now.
stand 36, up 6 plus 1. Up 6 plus 1, thank you.
We'll keep an eye on this, and as soon as the Milan flight is lined up, we'll switch over to that. Looks quite serious. So I'm going to call something controversial here on the chat. 787 A350. Let's get voting. Who would you prefer? Let me know in the chat which one was your favourite. A350 for me, if I'm honest.
Arrow 227, the wind variable,
Right.
3 knots, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Arrow 227, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Lots of support for the A350.
Arrow 227, contact 10 director 128,
Right,
025.
that is
Okay, 025,
last fight out, that one for us. That is brilliant, that is. Let's just keep an eye on things with this Florence flight. I don't think there's anything else coming inbound. Let me just double check before we sign off. We've got an Embraer, but it's going to be quite a long way away. And I don't think... well, we might have one more takeoff.
Fraction 340 Romeo on the CA8, but we're citation latitude with information helpful.
Fraction 340 Romeo, City Tower, hello. Your clearance is to Luton, Brookman Part 1, Alpha departure, Scorp 7752.
Clearance to Luton.
Thank you, clear to Luton, Brookman Park 1 Alpha, and the Scorp 7752 will be ready shortly for engine start.
So I think it's safe to say the A350 is the popular one here on the channel.
1021, your earliest start time is at 1:45, so that's 9 minutes from now.
That'll be the earliest start 45, fraction 340.
Just confirm QNH1012.
I believe about that 1012 fraction.
Yeah, definitely A350 fans on the channel. That's great to hear. Nothing against the 787s though, I want to point out. But Airbus is really doing well lately. Providing you don't listen to Qatar. I don't think Qatar agree that much. Boeing's got to be a bit careful, in my personal opinion, on a slippery slope, which is such a shame because they're an amazing company still. And I'm not saying they're going to go anywhere, but yeah, we'll see. So we have the Embraer starting off soon. Got the lovely chaps from Met passing us, just checking up. We've got a wave. Oh guys, that does not look good. There's another, looks like another ambulance on its way. I do hope that's alright. Yeah. We'll focus on this plane first anyway. Safe to say there'll certainly be a delay on that flight, but you know, passenger safety's first. So I have to agree with you, Norman. Boeing were cutting corners, I felt, as well. There was a very interesting documentary years back on Al Jazeera about the 787 program, and it was quite chilling to watch. That was on a knife edge, that project, really, because that could have gone horribly wrong there if they weren't careful. Unfortunately, 737 MAX hasn't had a great beginning of career either. I just personally think, my opinions on the matter, Boeing became very greedy with stock market profit and making sure that the stockholders were priority. And it was very clear, listening to the documentary on both Netflix and also Al Jazeera, that where Boeing was known for being safe, for always listening to their colleagues, all of a sudden that changed, and a lot of concerns which were raised by them weren't listened. So that's a shame, it really is a shame. So I hope they can get around that. I'm sure they will, and maybe it's a change of management, I think. Always found Airbus slightly safer when it came to that. I always thought the worst thing that happened to Boeing was the merge. I never agreed with the merge with McDonnell Douglas. I didn't think personally the DC-10 was a very safe plane. DC-11 was, but DC-10, no, not for me. That's me. So we seem to have a little bit of a wait.
Flyer 1 Delta Charlie, Bear 196, David proceed to H102 over start.
Okay, we got movement on stand 6, that's great.
Hello, start approved. Start approved, Flyer 1 Delta Charlie.
So can we get to 2,690 before the end of the stream? Oh, that'll be a finishing off on a high. We're already finishing on a high, but we'll finish off even higher. Brick Queen Aviation, I flew on the DC-10 and I loved it. Yeah, a lot of pilots enjoy flying the DC-10. I just personally, if I'm honest, I never felt safe on it. It was just me. When I grew up as a kid, I always remember the DC-10s was a lot of controversial accidents happening. The Kansas City one comes to mind. and I always felt that was the cause of the death of Concorde, if you ask me, where we had that tragic part which was left on the runway, or fell off on the DC-10 and left on the runway and caused that horrible accident on Concorde. Tasmania, good afternoon. London Planespotting, good book, airframe by Michael. I enjoyed the stream. What's up with beer? Yeah, we're watching a medical earlier on, so we do hope that's alright. I've been there for about 20 minutes now, and the ambulance is now in at the scene. Thank you for the sub as well. Queen Brit said the cargo of her DC-10 stayed closed to as well. Yeah, that's a tragic one as well. That was United Airlines, wasn't it? Well, that was a 747 as well, wasn't it? They had that problem. Okay, yep, totally agree with you. Like a lot of companies, Boeing got greedy, tried to cut out the corner by beating. Yeah, they had a lot of competition from Airbus. Now, don't get me wrong, I don't think Airbus is. They've got their own problems. The Qatar one is an interesting one with the paint, but I'm hearing also the 787's having the same or similar issue because of its carbon fibre rings. So it looks like the paint compound isn't great. That's good news. That's good to see. That is good to see. Fire crew are leaving. They're taking. There's a passenger there. I think they're taking a passenger. I hope they're all right. That's good to see though. They're moving. That's really good. No stretcher there, so that's great. Right, we've got movement here. Let's focus on a high, shall we? Last flight of the day. This one. Nice. We had an incoming as our first flight. We've got an outbound flight as our last. Stringer 2K, Singer, sorry, 2K2, amazing, thank you very much. Stick a sausage on the barbie, thank you, will do. Yeah, thank you, buddy. It's really nice. Oh, I've got to get that. You guys have been amazing. I'll treat you to a bit extra here. Our Cessna's moving. I can hear an engine roll up, and it ain't an Embraer. It's a Cessna Citation, so we're going to follow this. I'm going to make this our last flight of the day. This is probably our Luton flight, which is one where I wonder where they're going. So NetJets are out of Luton, aren't they? We might get an inbound. We might be here long enough for an inbound flight as well, Gary. We'll see. If the Cessna's still here and that inbound, we'll follow it. If not, the Citation's going to be our last one today. I've got to say no sometimes, it's my bad, but that's my one problem with this stream. I don't say, oh, I've got to go now, because I love it too much. So guys, you've been amazing. I can't believe we've got 700 plus subscribers in one stream. That's unthinkable. Really appreciate it. You have no idea what this means. Well, you probably can tell from my voice, but you have no idea. This means a lot to me. We're nowhere near 10 or 15 or 50 or anything like that, but we're on the right track, and that's great to hear. Good to hear. See, also ambulance looks like it's going to move soon, so that's another great thing to see. Thank you so much in the chat, guys. You guys have been amazing. You have rocked this chat. It's been brilliant to see, and it makes this stream go quicker as well and enjoyable. So thank you very much.
Mike, 040 degrees, 3 knots, runway 27, clear to land. Deadline 275,
right.
Parking stand 8.
We will get that inbound flight before 8460, Gary. So you're in luck. So back on the chat. For those who have not seen the document, it's called Downfall, the case against Boeing yet. Really recommend it. Really eye-opener. I knew about Boeing's woes, and it mentions the Al Jazeera documentary as well. Have a look on YouTube. Al Jazeera documentaries on YouTube. That's really, really interesting. Don't get me wrong, I'm skeptical about Al Jazeera's coverage themselves, but I have to admit it's a very interesting documentary on that one. Kalani Crew, I love the DC as well. A friend of mine was on the crew of DC and loved flying it. Yep. There was an issue with the locking mechanism on the hold of the DC-10, I believe. Yep. That was from Brick Queen Aviation. MD-80s are pretty cool from AV Geek. The Mad Dogs, as it was nicknamed in America. I always preferred flying on the TriStar. That was a bit too old for me. I'd love to be on that flight. Very loud, I was told. Right, inbound flight. Is that a private jet? Yes, it is. We think that's going to be on moving very soon. It sounds like it's starting up. The 787 is presently not being built, I believe.
Flyer 60 Mike, stand 8. Stand 8, flyer 60 Mike. Hello. Hello.
Hello? Jeff Bundy says, I see BA using the Titan 757 aircraft. Yeah, I think I use that for to take on. I'm going to switch over because we've got the outbound flight going out soon. Yeah, I think they're taking it on due to staffing levels, so they can relieve the pressure on demand at the moment. Titan Airways does do a lot of on the fly leasing for BA.
30 degrees at 3 knots, bearing from the north to the east. Runway 27.
Gary says we're not letting you go home. Someone's got to start the barbecue. Wendy says, I flew to Hong Kong on a British Air Caledonian DC-10 from Gatwick. That's a long flight for a DC-10. Was it comfortable? Here we go. The sun's coming out. That's amazing. Hey.
And City Tower fraction 340 Romeo request taxi. Fraction 340 Romeo taxi, hold in point Mike.
Come on, sister. I want to go home. Got to start that barbecue. You going to move or not? Hey, there we are. We're moving. Brick Queen Aviation said, my first time on this stream and have loved it. Thank you. Thank you very much, Brick Queen. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Fly 1 Delta Charlie, contact Thames Direct, 128.025. Goodbye. Fly 1 Delta Charlie, bye.
2,670 subscribers. Wow. Thank you. How many E190s does the BA have? I'm not too sure. If anyone can answer that on the chat, let me know. They're not actually from British Airways. They're a subsidiary from City Flyer, which does a wet lease. But yeah, I'm not too sure how many they have. Mark Johnson, thanks buddy, love the show, can't wait for more. Cheers, thank you very much. If I'm missing any of your chats, I do apologise, it's just me at the moment. But appreciate it. I do hope the stream's behaving it. We've had a little bit of a laggy issue. And the sun's out, so I can deal with barbecue in style. So, private jet going out. It's going to be our last flight of the day on the stream. You guys have rocked it. This is what you guys deserve because you've been ace. Hopefully the stream will behave itself for our last flight. So Ken, thank you. You've just sold us 23 E190s. That's a lot of E190s, mainly based around here. I think they've got some in Stansted as well, haven't they? They fly out of. Mr. Quicko Gaming, you've become the channel ambassador today of raking up those subs. If you haven't already, do hit that subscribe and like button, guys. Thank you so much. Oh, my mistake.
Pressure 340 Romeo, thank you. Hold Mike, we're just awaiting a release at the moment to Luton. Hopefully it shouldn't be too much longer, but hold them, Mike. Hold them, Mike, Pressure 340 Romeo.
So Ops has to wait.
City Tower, good afternoon, Flight 62 November. Flight 62 November, City Tower, flash message. Hello, we have a data link clearance and QNH 1021, Embraer 190, stand 21, request start, please. Flight 62 November, roger, we're just going to be having a runway change, so I've got an amendment to your clearance. It's now going to be a
okay.
Park 1 Alpha correction, 1 Hotel departure. Okay, so runway 09, Brooks Park 1 Hotel.
So we switched again. We're going to have the last flight of the day on the stream at 27, sorry, and that's it. And then we're switching over to 9, so have a look on Plane Finder or radar tracker, a flight radar. But yeah, they switched. That's 2 switches in one day. That's unusual. Obviously wind has changed again. Yeah, it has actually. But we don't need wind that much for this little plane, so you can take off very easily. Wow, there you go, 2,690 subscribers. Thank you ever so much. Top stuff. Top stuff. Thank you for all the way from Mark. Thank you. Let's focus on this citation going off.
City Tower, good afternoon, Logan 34 Juliet Delta. Logan 34 Juliet Delta, City Tower, hello, continue approach.
This will be a quick rotation, this.
050 degrees and 3 knots. Continue approach, Logan 34 Juliet Delta.
Right, land lights are on. He's going. Luton, not a long flight this. There we go. Oh, listen to those engines. I don't know if you can hear that. Hopefully you can.
Logan 34 Juliet Delta, surface wind 04.
Wow, that was a quick rotation.
Runway 7, clear to land. Land 7,
We've got one more inbound and that'll be it. Look at that. He's not hanging around, is he? Right, let's treat you to the last inbound. We had an outbound, last inbound, and that's it. I promise you guys, that will be it.
Director 128.025. Goodbye.
You guys earned this. This is my gift to you. Sun is coming out. I'm gonna have to get a cap soon. Everyone gets sunburnt again. Oh yes. Is that an ATR? It is an ATR. Logan inbound. Oh, we have to get this. We're being spoilt now. Is this our Dundee flight? These are amazing planes. This is the ATR 42. That's Isle of Man, right. That's a very smooth landing from the Logan Air crew.
Logan 34 Juliet Delta, Stephanie, Logan 34 Juliet Delta.
And it's going right in front of us as well. We've been treated. We'll watch this and that's it for today. Gotta love an ATR at the end, don't you? We've had a citation, now an ATR for the final. We are being treated today here at London City. So they've now done a switch over to 09.
09 in use, so copy that.
Many shortbreads on that flight, Lee. Oh, the Tunnocks cakes. Used to get the Tunnocks on that one. Over 6 hours of streaming time today. That's a channel record today. An amazing sub rate today. Excellent lights. We've hit so many channel can't even speak. So many channel can't even speak. What am I saying here? We've hit so many subs. It's been amazing. Wow, 2,700. I am opening a lovely beer tonight. Amazing. Taz, great, you enjoy it. Thank you. I'm going to like that barbecue and I'll post a picture on it. Thank you so much, guys. Well, haven't we been spoiled today? Certainly have. Guys, it has been a pleasure to stream today. I hope you've enjoyed it. Whatever you're doing today, whether you're on bank holiday or you're just enjoying the evening or you've just woken up, I hope you have a great day or had a great day. Enjoy the rest of the week. We'll be around soon at London Stansted. till the next time, guys, thank you so much. You have no idea what this means for the channel. It's amazing. You guys are awesome and rock. I hope you've enjoyed it today. See you the next time, guys. Peace out. Thank you so much. Cheers, guys. See you later.